We play a dinosaur campaign? No.
No, we're playing Land Before Time now, dude. Straight up.
The Land Before Time. We are not dinosaurs.
I call Little Nick.
All right.
When we had last left our heroes, they had just pulled into the roguish port town of Rogueport. Um, Upon arriving at their long last destination, a neighboring ship and crew attempted a friendly raid to welcome the new guests. The event was brief and was cut even shorter by an accidental cannon firing that we later found was not accidental. These various persons were along this journey together, each with separate causes and ideals, but were united by the loss of a dear and innocent man. But this was no accident. The death of a powerful artificer Riordan, master of many magics and abilities, had his life snuffed out by nothing less than a devious and malignant plot. After discovering this dreadful and nefarious news, Taskmaster Bobbery had the new arrivals put on house arrest on the boat and not allowed to leave or even touch land until things could be taken into consideration. No doubt the investigation would be enacted swiftly, but the length of it and to what end and detail it would go to is uncertain at this point. Strogan knew better than to question the Taskmaster's instructions, but his gut and his eyes had told him it would be unwise to lock up such guests on a ship for too long. For now, he would try his best to see to the comfort of his guests, the compliance of his crew, and the safety for his ship as a whole. As a captain of his own vessel, it was hard to swallow orders, but was not against swallowing this piece of humble pie, just as long as it didn't get any bigger. Strogan made his way inland to a local cantina, Murgo's Loft. It was a rather small business, quite secluded in the corner of town near the docks, with stale booze and fine cuisine. It was a home-cooked meals that made the spot a secret treasure trove of nostalgia and the reason for Strogan's visit. This was not a dive by any means, with little popularity and low traffic, but that's the way Murgo liked it. There were plenty of places that sailors could get drunk and sing the night away, but none of them had jam that could make even the stalest bread taste like manna. The tavern was mostly empty, save a few local customers, including Strogan himself, who quietly makes his way over to the bar. He purchases several items from the menu that, in essence, would provide a beautiful meal and an extravagant change to the comparison of the rest of the meals he had provided thus there across the sea. There would be no fish here, prime lamb with vegetables, fresh baked bread, and a soup for his new prisoners. He paid handsomely and took the platters with him, vowing to return the prestigious handmade cutlery once he had completed his quest. Upon his return to the ship, however, Strogan was undoubtedly seething at the sight of Mutiny, one of the most trusted members of the wharf, and quickly dispatched Chancellor from his vessel, barring him from ever entering, until this whole thing blew over. His blood still boiling, he placed the meals in front of Mufu and Raxthi before turning to Proto and sighing, utterly defeated that he could not provide anything for the person suffering the most. I hope you enjoy your meal. His voice was soft and pained as he looked at each of you before turning and slowly heading back up the stairs. You are all left to your devices. It is about noon, the sun is high in the sky, while you are all secured within the belly of this vessel. At this point, what does everyone want to do? Do you want to tell any story? Have you all met and talked before while on this boat ride? Do you want to question each other on alibis and motives? How well do you all sort of know each other at this point, do you think?
I think I've only really interacted during the big fight and the everything that happened afterwards.
Okay. What about Raxity? I know he kind of kept to himself, but I wasn't sure if he had made acquaintance with anyone else.
Yeah, the only interaction I think I would have had would have been with Chad, big fight. That's about it.
Okay. What about Mufu?
Yeah, I just doing the fight a bit and with Mr. Russell.
I'm sorry, could you say that again? Oh.
Uh, just I didn't talk much with anyone. I think just with Mysterioso.
Alright, so you are all pretty much strangers, locked in your cells near each other, and you have the rest of the day to interact and talk and get to know each other, I suppose, if you want to tell any stories, backstories, and get to know each other, if you so choose. Um, I don't know if any of you are curious about any of the other people, so I think I'll leave this scene up for all of you to decide.
Oh, by the way, have we had enough time to do a long rest for this?
No, this is just shortly after arriving from the battle. You've
Okay.
all been locked in. I would say that if you would like to, you can take a long rest before evening comes if you want to.
Oh, yeah. If that's alright.
Great.
I mean, unless you all want to talk or anything.
I mean, Proto can talk and do a long rest at the same time.
Can he talk and do a long rest, though?
Yeah, I think so. You just can't do anything very
I'm
strenuous.
pretty sure that
Yeah,
he
he's-
can be aware, but I think interacting
And-
with other people and things would
Well,
not
like
be...
he's a Warforge, so
I
I
know.
think he might
I mean,
have.
if he can walk and talk while having a long rest, I think that's just kind of broken.
Mm.
Okay, yeah, you are pretty much right. I was thinking of something else.
He just goes into sleep mode and he just kind of sits there with his eyes glazed over.
Yeah, I was about to say, I were right. When I played my Warforged, she basically turned off.
Do-do-do-do.
Okay, no long rest then.
Well, I mean, I will allow you to take a long rest if you want to, and you can be aware of your surroundings, but you wouldn't be able to like talk to people or do any actions, basically.
Nah, I don't want to be knocked out yet.
Well, not knocked out, but if you want to talk or craft or do anything like that, if you want to move any of your physical parts, then I would say that you can't take a long rest. If you're just going to sit down and not do anything other than look, then that could be a long rest.
No, I don't want to take one.
All right. Are any of you going to do anything?
I want to send Greg to Proto to cheer him up.
You want to send Greg where?
To Proto,
Okay.
so he can cheer
So-
him up.
She
Maybe.
ushers this little frog in between the bars who hops across the floor, making a little bit of splashing sound as the floor is still a little bit of wet as it crosses across the main walkway between the cells and over towards the Warforge that sits in the cell across from her.
Proto will look down at the little frog jumping towards him and saying, I've heard of these, but I don't believe I've ever seen one. It's a frog, correct?
Mm-hmm. That is good.
Is this a familiar or just a companion?
Just a pet.
Okay.
His name is Greg. Or Gregory.
Greetings, Gregory. He'll reach down and give it a little pet on the head, as much as you can with a
Aw.
frog. As gentle as you can as a
I love
warforged.
him. I
Make
love
a make
no.
a make a sleight of hand check.
No! I'm
So-
going to like crush him.
12?
Kill Greg. I'm going to
Don't
kill
kill
him myself.
Please don't kill Greg.
Cry.
What'd you roll?
12.
Yeah, you're fine. You kind of sort of take your metallic digits and press it against the squishiness of the frog and just kind of pet it a little bit.
I'm so scared. Oh my god.
He kind of like croaks the first one before he gets used to it.
The little cold of a finger that he's used to, I'm guessing.
Poor Proto. He's having a hard time petting frogs.
Oh not saying
I
anything.
mean, I've always liked
Never
the
again.
idea of like metallic beings trying to interact with animals and stuff. So
Hmm.
it's kind of
Yeah,
cool.
that's fun.
Yeah.
It's real nice.
The frog starts purring.
A cat.
Do all frogs do this, or is it just yours?
No, he's special.
I see that. Might need to do some more
It's
research
kind of
on
like
that
a
later.
low grumbling croak that doesn't come out. It's not, I mean, frogs do that. They
Crap.
go like.
I heard that. Neko. I know exactly what that was.
Wow.
Man, someone's
So-
popular.
Yeah, really.
It's not me even. It's not mine. It's my sister.
He'll look around a bit and kind of.
Make
I guess
an
right.
investigation check.
Oh, just looking at the other people in the jail with him.
Yeah, make an invest. No, Neko is sitting across from
Can't
you.
see him.
You go blind. No, Neko
What?
is sitting across from you in the cell, directly across from the hall. Basically, there's 2 rows of cells on either side of the ship, and there's a walkway down through it. About in the middle of the ship, there's the set of stairs that leads up into the hold, or not the hold. It's the cannon row, and then the hold, and then the deck of the ship. So you're in the lowest part of the ship. You're in the belly. It's specifically down here seems to be the most coated with water resistant type material. So the wood is definitely very tightly packed together and coated with oils and such. Mufu is across the hall from you, and right next to her is Raxthi. You are all the way at the front of the ship, and yes, that's where you are.
He looks over to Mufu and just asks her, so your friend didn't seem to have much faith in the authorities here. Do you think they will also have the same problem, or do you believe that she is correct in this?
I don't think she's going to have a problem.
I mean, in solving the murder.
Well, I mean, I don't know. She might be smart. I'm not sure.
Struggling so much.
I'm
I
sorry.
will say that from what
I
you
don't know.
viewed of their characters so far, is that they did not give the very best impression. They did fall on their face and lose quite handedly to all of your doings during the battle. So they have not left the best first impression on you. So
Okay.
Is there any keys around? I do want to look around for that.
no, there are not even any spots on the wall. Like I said, along the walls are basically all cells. The only thing down here is the stairs. You would assume that the keys are kept upstairs in like the captain's quarters or something like that.
And you said I had my tools on me still?
Yeah, I'll allow you to have your tools and some crafting materials.
I want to try picking the lock.
Make a sleight of hand check at disadvantage. Because you're doing it from the opposite side. You're reaching around through the bars to get to...
What was the thingy? Oh, I also get to add my proficiency bonus to it, though. Because I'm using thieves' tools.
Are you using thieves' tools or are you using tinker's tools?
Thieves.
Thieves'
It's
tools.
weird, the artificer comes with thieves.
Okay.
I got the
That's
tinkers
weird.
from my background. Yeah, it's weird.
That's odd.
I mean, you do
Yeah.
have a choice to use thieves' tools or another kinds of tools.
I'm gonna go with
It's just
thieves.
easier to use thieves' tools because it's already in the book or whatever. That's why I
Hmm.
was asking is if you want it to be thieves' tools or not.
Yeah, for this one.
Okay.
2,
Yeah,
1,
I'll say that you like
4.
pull out some of your tools and you start looking for something that could be uh, sturdy enough to stick into a lock and whatnot.
Okay. And then 1d
That's a 14.
place 2. 4. God damn it.
That's a 4. Um,
These
so
locks seem very well crafted.
you stick your tools in there and you can hear it kind of starting to move and you think you're doing something and then nothing happens. You get the feeling that there isn't really a whole lot that you can jimmy around in this lock. And from what your experience is, you've never really picked a lock before, so you don't really know what you're doing. But you get the sense that this isn't a normal lock that could be picked quite so easily because there is because these types of cells would be used to hold thieves and ruffians that probably have a lot of experience picking locks. You get a sense of that these locks are quite special in the fact that they're almost engineered or made to not be picked so easily.
Okay. Don't think we're getting out of here this easily. I do need to go check on my master, though. I don't think his body is safe up there alone.
Make a sonar check.
Sonar check?
Sonar check.
If only
Is
I
that
had
a,
that.
I missed that on my character sheet? Like,
Yeah, use your sixth sense. What's Raxley doing?
Say, what?
when he said that, I was just like, wait, Proto's got a sonar?
I was too. I was like, wait a second.
No, not until he gets to level 4. Don't worry.
Oh, really? Oh, it's so cool, actually.
No, I'm being completely facetious.
No, damn it, give him a sonar. I want that.
I mean, with some of the new items in Tasha's, yeah, that might be possible.
I mean,
It
there
was homegrown
is
item.
there is a feature that I believe some bugs and underground creatures have, which is a type of sonar. I think it's
Tremor
called
sense,
tremor
right?
sense or something. I would allow that.
Yeah.
If you wanted to find a way to craft that into your system at some point in time.
I learned the way of bugs, yes.
Yeah, he starts studying bugs once we get out to the forest, and he's like, that would be useful.
It becomes about
He just starts crawling on the ground, watching a worm, and he's like, yes, this is how I learn from nature.
He can find the best. He can buy the best flies for Greg, dude.
Greg will eat him.
Yes.
Alright, what is Raxley doing at this point in time?
He is looking for a way out of here, but he's not, skilled with opening locked doors. He's gonna turn to Gorsythe and say, "Go find the keys."
How big is Gorsythe?
Small.
Okay. I would say that unless he can sort of break apart into bones and squeeze through the bars and then sort of reassemble himself like Terminator 2 style, I don't think that he can necessarily squish between the bars. I mean, there are a couple inches wide. You could definitely stick your whole arm through, your scythe even, but I don't know how big Gorsythe is. So
Can he try with like a straight roll? Just rolls crit 20, gets him through the bars.
you know what? Go ahead and roll animal handling.
Okay. For a creature that is sentient, okay.
Yep.
You're helping him get through the bars. That's what we were doing.
You know what? We're playing Calvin Ball at this point. Just roll with it.
That's wisdom, right?
Sure.
23.
Yeah, okay, so he just terminated your
No way.
twos through the bars. He just starts walking to the bars. He doesn't even try to like squeeze through them. He just kind of walks through them, and the bones kind of part around it and then reassemble on the other side.
That's so cool. Can Greg do that?
Yeah, actually, roll a performance check. Raxley, roll a performance check.
18.
Yeah, Mufu and Proto are both just quite thrilled at this sight. This is very spectacular. They've never seen anything like this. Yeah, even Greg lets out like a little. They are thoroughly impressed.
Pro's gonna start making mental notes of, how can I implement this into my own structure? This seems quite useful as an ability.
Downloading.
Oh yeah. I know kung fu.
Just starts
neural net
disassembling himself
processor, a
and
learning
putting each
computer.
part on the other side of the bars.
Oh,
We're gonna get to
God.
level 20, and Proto's just gonna be the ultimate life form.
It's be Iron Man fully made out of like nanobots now.
Oh,
Going to be a
jeez.
god.
All right, what's Gorsythe doing?
He is gonna go take a look for the for said keys.
Can he fly, or can he just walk? He can
No,
fly.
he could fly.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so he starts flying up the stairs. You have several decks to go through. You have directly above you is the the row with all the cannons and the equipment and such. Above that is the hold with all of the crates and storage and such, and then above that is the top deck where the basically is open air for the front 2/3 of the ship. The back half is where the captain's quarters and your living quarters are.
So I'd probably be going towards the captain's quarters, looking for these keys.
All right, are you just going up, or are you gonna try and be stealthy about it?
I'm gonna be stealthy.
All right, go ahead and roll a stealth check then.
Using my stats or his stats?
Using his stats. So,
I don't even remember how we even decided on
just
statting him.
roll. Just roll d20, add your proficiency.
Funny.
You roll the nat 20?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. So, Gorsythe is a creature of the dark. He grew up in it, molded by it. And as he goes up the stairs, he slithers in between shadows and shapes and is indistinguishable from anything else. There are other people on the ship. There are people moving boxes about through the hold. You can actually tell they are unloading materials that they were transporting along. And you would know this, that going across the ocean was not just to transport passengers. It was mainly to transport goods and such, but they could also take passengers. Goodness,
Sorry.
you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
As I told you earlier.
Yeah.
I'm
So
getting
they
over a
are
cold.
unloading most of the bigger boxes near the front. Towards the back end is where most of your personal belongings and stuff would be for everyone. Mostly Rearden. Rearden had the most crates full of, just sort of his things that you would assume to be artifacts and stuff like that and such. As you make your way up onto the deck, you sort of have to avoid people as there's more people moving around, but they're not really looking down at their feet, looking for little dragons. So you make it pretty easily, where you make it towards the small hallway underneath the steering part of the ship. I forget what it's called. And you are basically in the hallway, where on either side is the door that leads to the small rooms where the living quarters are, and in the back is the captain's quarters.
Interesting. Okay, so
No one has seen you yet. You're like up in sort of the rafters, but you haven't
Nice.
made it through any doors yet. This is where you're gonna have to be a bit more creative.
Is there any opening?
Make an investigation check.
That'll be an 8.
No, what you see is just some doors. I mean, there is a little bit of space underneath the doors. They're not like a perfect fit, but you could not squeeze under there. Even if you went completely into just bones, you could not slip underneath the door.
Oh, done. Is there anyone in the room currently, or
I mean, you have not made it into any rooms. You're just sort of in the open hallway, um, hiding beneath the floor where the steering apparatus of the ship is near the back. I would say that you're basically right near the door, but there's nobody hanging out in this little crevice hallway between the stairs that leads up towards the back of the ship. The
okay?
stern.
So, if Gorsai sticks his ear to the door, there's no noise in there.
No, you don't hear anything.
Hmm.
I mean, there is a bit of noise just with the clatter of moving stuff about and the sounds of waves slapping, but you don't hear any conversation on the other side.
Interesting. He is going to try as stealthily as he can open and close that door to get in.
Make a sleight of hand at disadvantage because you do not have hands.
Well, technically, I don't have hands, but he does. He has claws.
Yeah, they're not really
Ooh.
designed to clasp this sort of apparatus, though.
Fuck, I wish this wasn't at disadvantage. I rolled another 20.
Damn it! Oh, it's always the disadvantage.
16.
Yeah, so he goes to grab this thing, and his bones sort of like wrap around it, and it slips, and it sort of makes a scratching sound. Nobody notices, but you do sort of manage to get enough of a grip. You kind of have to use your whole body to kind of grasp this thing, and it's less of like a lever handle that you would see on like most things. It's more of like a kind of rusty latch that you really have to put a whole lot of force in order to force it open. And it does kind of make a bang as you open it, but it's not really anything that would be too noticeable. No one would be like, "Hey, that's the captain's door that's open." So you're not completely silent, but it's also just not really noticeable. And the door is unlocked.
Oh,
Awesome. Gorsythe will go in and close the door behind him.
All right, so you push through the door. Um, Make a stealth check.
Was a 17. Let's see. That'll be a unnatural 20. So 20, 17 on the die plus 3, 20.
Yeah, so you actually managed to time the opening of the door with the rocking of the ship, where it looks like it just kind of swings open. with the natural breeze of the ship, and then you slowly close it behind without a sound. Do you want to re-latch the door, sort of like put the lock back in place, or are you just kind of letting it be open?
I'd
It's
rather
like a
latch it.
sliding bolt on either side. There is a locking mechanism on this side, though.
I'd rather. Hmm, let's do.
Are you just gonna leave the door unlatched, or are you gonna relatch it?
Let's relatch it.
All right, make a. I'll just say that you can go ahead and do that. You know how to do that. You relatch the door. In this room, you do see a rather large desk, sort of in the main area towards the back. The back wall is pretty much just a whole bunch of carved wood with glass. There are glass. There's even several open portholes on either side of the chamber. There's a kind of a bookshelf, but it's not really something that you would see in a library. It's full of just like uh, trinkets and sort of containers and boxes, just sort of materials. It's used more of like a storage device than sort of book, sort of literary stuff. You don't really see a whole lot of anything of interest. You would assume that these are sort of captain's tools. There is on his desk like papers for there's maps and uh, sort of navigation tools and whatnot. A few chairs, kind of small table, um, and an unrolled mat. You would assume that this is more function over just sort of any sort of expensive living fanciness. You basically get the understanding that Strogan, the captain of the ship, is more about the utility of things as opposed to trying to live it up as a powerful captain, so to speak. What are you looking for? Or what are you doing?
He is looking for keys.
All right, make an investigation check.
15.
Yeah, looking about, you don't really see anything on the walls. You don't see anything that would be necessarily for holding. You did see the key ring and about its size and how many keys are on it. You're looking for something that's pretty big, um, sort of just a moderate sized, almost like dinner plate size ring with keys on it, and you can't really see anything that would necessarily hold that, except for possibly maybe the drawers on the desk. Do you want to investigate the desk specifically any further?
Yeah.
All right. Which drawer are you opening first? There's two medium drawers on the left side. There's a deep drawer on the right side. There's a middle sort of. It's got like that one middle drawer that's wider and thinner than the rest. Where are you looking?
Try the two on the right.
The two small ones on the left.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. So you open the bottom drawer. You don't really see anything of interest. There's like some ammunition for his weapon. There's a couple other hooks that he likes to swap out on occasion. There's like different shaped ones and whatnot.
What a
Um,
wonderful man.
what?
What a wonderful man.
In the drawer above that, there's just a whole bunch of papers that are basically documentation for what's on the vessel and the trips and destinations, and basically just a whole log of things that have been going on. And it's kind of scary that he doesn't keep this more organized, sort of in an attached system, um, and you don't find the keys in there.
Let's try the center door. Drawer.
Okay, so you open that one, and there is a few interesting pieces of parchment and also writing utensils, and you would you see sort of underneath there is like a spot for the key ring, but it is not in there.
Done. Uh, let's see. He's going to check the other drawer, your big old one that you were talking about.
Okay, so I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Let's see.
Also, are you just role playing as Gorsythe right now, or are you looking through Gorsythe as Raxley?
I'd be looking through Gorsythe.
Okay.
That'd be 16.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
How do I want to do this?
wait. So is Raxi like Caleb, or he can like see through his thing, but he can't like see like
Yeah, sort
while
of. I mean, you can do that with familiars. And I would say that because he has bonded with Gorsythe, because of this, he can do this.
Okay. That's pretty cool though.
Yeah. So in this big drawer, you see, um, it's a little hard to describe because you haven't quite seen something like this before. And you would almost think that because of your experience and past that you would have seen something like this. It almost looks ceremonial, but you're not quite sure how or for what purpose. It's not really a goblet, but it kind of looks like it's got an indentation on the top that it would hold or store something. It kind of just looks uh, like a bit of a bowl just kind of put up on a little bit of a pedestal. It's just sort of dark and marred and kind of got that salty. It looks like something that was probably found in like some shipwreckage, and it's probably something that he just kind of found and thought looked cool, and it's just kind of spoiled. There are other things in here, just like sort of trinkets and more of the wealthier sort of. There are some like rings and stuff that have so you would assume that this is sort of like his loot drawer, but you do see this sort of dark, almost ominous thing in there that draws your attention, and you also see the key ring.
Okay. So I'm going to avoid the ominous, dark-looking goblet thing as I command Gorsythe to grab that key ring. Keys
Cool.
in his mouth with the ring hanging out.
All right, I'm gonna need you to make a sleight of hand check.
Oops.
I mean, he could very easily grab a hold of this thing using his mouth, but because of you're trying not to disturb anything else in this drawer, I'm just making you roll a check. It's not going to be a very difficult DC. What?
21.
Yeah. Okay. So
Nice.
you reach in, you pull out the keys, and you quickly but carefully close the door, and you have the keys. It jingles a little bit in your mouth as you're kind of flapping about, and you hear stomping coming up towards the door.
Is there any port side windows, or is there anything
There
else?
are two portholes on either side that I mean, there's one open on each side. You could easily tuck your wings and fly through, but because of the size of the key ring, you don't know if you could get the key ring in there with you at the same time.
That sounds like it's going to be an issue then.
Yep.
Is there still rafters in here?
There are. Do you want to
And
try and
I've
hide in the
closed.
rafters?
Yeah, and I've closed all the drawers, right?
Yes, I would
Okay.
assume so. Once you're done
I
here.
Yeah, I'd like to hide in the rafters.
All right. Make a stealth check with disadvantage because you are jingling with keys a little bit. The keys are just sort of clinging a little bit just with the rocking of the ship. Even if
God damn it!
what?
Again!
A 20 and then what'd you get?
A 20 and a 13.
Yeah, okay. You
I
Oh my
get
God.
16
No.
on the roll.
I'll give it to you. You know what you're doing. You know how you failed the previous time. You go up to the ceiling and you kind of cling on, and then you realize that the keys are still jangling, so you flip around and kind of press them against the ceiling as you cling to the rafters as the door unlatches. And actually, because you are facing up towards the ceiling, you can't see anything, but I will say that what you can hear is the gentle clopping, and it is sort of irregular, as someone hobbles around, sort of favoring one leg as to the opposed to the other, and you would assume that this is your Captain Strogan because he was shot in the leg, and he kind of, you can hear him walking around. He's just kind of grumbling and sighing and just kind of messing with stuff for a little bit. You do hear the sound of drawers opening because you have heard that sound. And he's kind of rummaging, and he's like, "Gosh, dang it! Where'd I leave him?" And he slowly hobbles back out and closes the door and locks it. He did not see you.
Right. I'm gonna wait a few minutes and then try to sleight of hand open the door, and then come back out.
The door is locked.
Oh no.
Yes, but I can open it from this side. You said.
Yep. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand. Are you still holding onto the keys, or do you set them down to do this?
I'd probably set them down.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, yeah, go ahead and roll just straight sleight of hand.
18.
Yeah, okay. You pretty definitely managed to unlock this door and open it, and you grab the keys and slip right on out. Are you going to relatch the door once you're on the outside? You can't relock it on the
Yeah.
outside.
That's the bad news, but I can relatch it at least.
Yep. So you're gonna attempt to hide your presence that you were in there, but if he remembers that he locked the door and comes back and finds it unlocked, you're going to give yourself away. Is this something that you want to do?
No.
All right. So you're still in the room. You haven't unlocked or unlatched the door. Then, correct?
Yeah.
All right. What do you want to do?
I was gonna say, could I try to escape when he walks out?
You couldn't really tell where he is when he's walking around because you couldn't see him. You can only hear sort of the sounds of him messing with stuff. You couldn't tell when he moved through the door until you heard the familiar sound of it latching and then the new sound of it locking as it clicks into place. So you are still in the locked captain's quarters. What do you want to do?
What I'm trying to figure out now.
Does Mufu or Proto want to do anything?
No.
At the moment, I think he's gonna wait patiently for the little dragon to come back.
All right. Is it okay if I go pee real quick?
No, you can't leave.
Oh, you're good.
Be 2
You're
seconds.
fine, dude.
No. Oh. Fine.
All right. I'll
Busy.
be right back. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Your sight's amazing
You can
adventure,
go.
apparently.
Dang. I wish we were like like sponsors or something, so like we can plug something real quick, so we can fill in the awkward time gap, you know. D&D Beyond. Get it
What is
today.
it, the Matt Mercer's group does? They always have like the
Yeah.
little intros
Yeah.
of their characters going on during their breaks.
Yeah, yeah.
Just completely
Was
focus on.
Oh, is
does
it the
Gaffney?
Beyond, like the D&D Beyond commercial that they had, you know, where it's just like, you got your perfect warlock, weapons and supplies. It's like something like that. I can't remember.
Let me see.
Oh, we're jamming over here. How we doing? We're vibing. How it be? It's no problem. I'm over here like trying to write everything down. Oh hey, there's for the book. Oh my god, that asshole! He did not.
Expect that.
You heard about a critical role.
Come back like, where are you?
Wait, who turned that on? Oh my god.
Oh, this is so cheesy. Oh my god.
Well, it's like an 80s like thing, isn't it? You know?
Exactly.
Dude, I'm vibing so hard right now. You gotta get up and say.
So much cheesier than I was expecting.
What is
Well,
going
yeah, 'cause-
on?
Nothing.
Huh? Oh, we're in like,
Nothing.
what's it called?
What did
Music
I come back
or a
to?
commercial to play whenever you were gone, you know.
Oh yeah,
for our
that's right. We were
viewers.
doing commercial breaks.
We don't have.
You got the
Come on,
perfect
ad.
warlock, your weapons and supplies.
Yes, yes. Wait, who put that in there?
Oh, I did.
Oh, okay. I thought Pharaoh was listening to us like from the bathroom and just straight up like started playing
No,
that.
I just joined back because I heard it finishing and I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, there we go.
Couldn't resist.
Yeah, sorry. This is my one weakness is that I don't talk much, so I need to like constantly be drinking water.
Oh no, you're fine.
And I also have a small bladder. It's hard. I'm sorry. All right. Anyways,
Okay.
Gorsythe is currently locked in. When we last left our heroes, no. Previously,
The
Recap.
last episode.
have you figured out what you would like to do?
Is there any other holes in this cabin other than the portholes?
Make an investigation check. Also, Rhythm, get out of here. Nobody likes you.
Oh,
I mean, I
He's
like
just
the
a
crab
robot.
rave.
He doesn't have feelings.
me.
Sorry, Proto.
Frodo,
Hey.
Okay, so
Oh my god.
it's so hurtful.
Frodo has feelings.
Frodo has feelings. Team Frodo.
I love you, Proto. It's hot.
18.
18.
18.
So,
Bruh.
with an 18, I'll say that you do notice there is a crack. There's been a section of the glass back wall that has been broken away. You could probably squeeze through. You could probably even fit the keys in there. You couldn't both go at the same time. You could definitely like turn the keys sideways and fit it through some of the more jagged cracked parts. And you could probably squeeze through there. Probably like a living creature probably couldn't, but because you are just bones put together, you could definitely squish through there. Might get scratched a little bit, but probably wouldn't do too much damage to you.
Great. I'm gonna try to go through there.
Make a
Acrobatics.
Yeah, acrobatics, sure.
I was gonna say I'm not sure what else it would be.
Yeah,
What's he trying to do again?
squeeze through a hole.
That's
Squeeze through a
acrobatics,
hole.
I think.
Yep.
Like definitely acrobatics for squeeze.
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 Please.
Doesn't
Squeeze.
matter if you're flipping or squeezing. It's acrobatics.
What? If sometimes you're doing both,
Golden
like that
eight.
tiger. Oh.
So you try to put the keys through first as you're going head first, and you manage to do that. But as you're kind of wiggling through, you get stuck. You kind of weren't prepared. Some of the glass kind of fits between your bones, and you are pretty much stuck at this point. The keys are dangling over the sea below. Your head is outside in the fresh, salty air. Nobody
Oh,
can see
no.
you. You look to your left and right, and there are no other ships behind you. You are basically at the farthest end of the port, away from the docks. So nobody can see you sticking your little skeletal dragon head through there. What do you do?
I'm gonna try to struggle my way out of there.
Oh no.
Are you going
Oh.
to make a strength check?
15.
Yeah, you manage to get out of there. You kind of crack some more of the glass, and it splinters, and you're sure that you've got some like shards in you. But you pretty much manage to get out there, and as you kind of start to fly out and turn around to look back at the ship, you actually see the door open back up as Strogan comes back in, and someone's talking to him, and he's like, "Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm pretty sure you left your keys in here." And you quickly duck around to the side of the ship to avoid being seen. But they are looking for the keys, and they're pretty sure that the keys are in here. What do you do?
I'm gonna return to the jail cells. And is there a port outside of the porthole outside of the outside of the
There
side the
are
front?
portholes leading into the hold. There are some open shafts where the cannons stick out that you could probably get into, but there are no entrances into where everyone's being stole, because that is below the water line.
Okay. Huh. I gotta get creative about this one.
You're pretty
Kinda
sure you
far.
couldn't fit
Thank you,
into
Kev.
the portholes
Do it.
where the hold is, but you could probably definitely squeeze past a cannon, maybe, as long as the cannon didn't move and crush you.
I'll try that.
All right, make make an athletics check.
One of my other worst stats. 16.
16. Yeah.
Not bad.
You managed to squeeze in there. You accidentally bump the flap, and it kind of slams on your tail. But you managed to pull it through. Take 1d3 points of physical damage.
That must have been a painful flap hit, dude.
I mean, anytime that you get hit with anything, I mean, his tail also did get slammed by this thing, so.
Is there such thing as a D3?
Yeah.
I do not own a D3.
I am literally giving Gorsize 6 health because don't know what we're giving him.
Oh, it's a D4, I'm sorry.
That is
It's
the
the
weirdest.
triangle looking one.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
I
the
was like,
smallest
all
one.
right, D3? I was like, wait a minute.
Well, it's only got 3 numbers on each side. It's 1, 2, 4, 1, 4, 3, 1, 3, 2, and 2, 3, 4.
Hmm.
What's 3? Oh,
Okay, I can roll it for you if you want.
I could roll it for you if you want.
Okay.
there's these for 1d3s. Those are weird.
You took 1 point of damage. You like lost a little bit of at the end of your tail.
Okay, so I'll start stealthily heading back.
Roll a
Towards-
stealth check.
Oh my god.
Just have like your mice or your dice just ready to roll it every time.
Yeah, because honestly,
Another freaking unnatural, not natural 20. I got a 20 total, not 20 on
What'd
the
you
die.
get? What was your modifier?
Plus 3. I rolled a 17.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so you see several heads turn, and you definitely just like duck out of sight. And in their confusion of just kind of like looking about while they're in there, you easily just like snake between their legs and manage to go down, and you easily make it back into where everyone
you
else
dragon's
is.
a fucking badass, dude.
A quick question. Is there somewhere I could easily put this that would be kind of somewhere that would be somewhere. Oh, he dropped his keys on the way here.
Well, what you do know is that they are looking for the keys, and they're pretty sure that they got left in his cabin. So, you don't really know much more than that. If you wanted to try and look for a spot where they could have gotten dropped, I mean, you're gonna have to go look for one. You don't
That's
know
what I'm
where
thinking
he's
of
been
doing.
walking, where he's been going, and where he likes to keep his keys.
I'd probably go looking for one to make it inconspicuous.
Okay. Proto, what are you doing right now?
I have an idea. Depends on prestidigitation, though.
Would you say?
Huh.
It depends on how prestidigitation works. Specifically, is the illusory image you can make, is that like one that can be moving, or is it static? It doesn't say static, like non-magic thinking.
Prestidigitation, you can make an instant harmless sensory effect. It's a sensory effect. You can blow out a candle, light a candle, clean
Whoa.
something. You can increase the flavor of the warmth or chill of something. So you can
Whoa.
basically, make a coffee hot again, or you can make lemonade cold again.
So cool,
You can
actually.
change the color of something at a small mark to something for an hour.
But can you make like a
Create a non-magical trinket or illusionary image that can fit into your hand, and last until the end of your next turn, which is about a minute. So you can make a small image in your hand for about a minute.
can it be an animated image?
Yeah,
Like something that's okay, cool.
I would say so. Pretty small animation, not like you can't
Yeah,
make the you can't make
He just makes another Greg.
I was gonna say you can't make
God.
Sans do the Fortnite dance in your hand.
I mean, if you're small enough,
Okay,
right?
okay.
That's a
Can you make
little
Sans do
too
Fortnite
much
dance?
action. You
Okay.
can make Sans wave. How about that?
And it doesn't have to stay in my hand, right? It could be just has
No,
to fit in your
it's
hand.
about the about tennis
It's about
ball
the size of your
size,
hand.
roughly. Just handful size, you know.
Okay. Well, is there anything in my cell like just spare little bits of matter or anything like that?
No.
Do have paper though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
I'm gonna
mean,
take
you've
a
got
little.
small bits of matter on you. I'm pretty sure whatever
That's
you
true.
wanted to try, I'd probably allow you to do.
Okay. I'd like to. I'm gonna take a piece of paper and just kind of tear the corner off.
It goes,
And then
ouch!
set it against like the back corner of my cell against the wall.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take out my tinker tools and poke at it for a second. And it's gonna start making the sounds of like running water, like a tap.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take my prestidigitation and kind of what's it called? Make a what looks like a small leak in the boat. Like there's a small hole in the boat where it's kind of like a water coming in.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that because you're enchanting an item, a small piece of paper, you can't necessarily like fit it into the cracks, but you could definitely like sort of squish it in to a
Oh no,
spot that you can definitely convincingly make a sight of just kind of this water that's pouring out and making the sound. There's the water isn't building up on the floor though, so if anyone really looked at it, they would just be like, okay. But yeah, you could easily and convincingly make the sight and sound of a small leak,
okay.
and there is water on the floor, so
And then I'm gonna as loud as I can. Go, Captain, something happened. We have a problem down here.
Make a charisma check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you are very far down and it's hard for anyone to hear you.
I swear. I swear.
I mean, you freaking saw this dragon swoop in with the keys and you're like, hold on, I've got it.
Oh wait, did he make it into our room?
Well, you spent the time to make this, and as the dragon's swooping down with the keys, you go, Captain Cap. Oh.
Oh, okay. I got an 8 and a 13.
Yeah, okay, so you start to hear shuffling above you, and someone starts to come down the stairs, like, oi, what's going on down here? I'm gonna need, what's his name, Gorsive, to make another stealth check.
He came in from the second floor, didn't he? Like,
Yeah, he came in from the floor just above you,
just
where
above.
the
That's where
cannons
all the
are.
cannons are. Yeah. Yeah.
They just
Okay.
heard the sound
Sorry.
of
I
a
have
flap
I have
closing.
my art program open so I can slowly draw everything you're saying, so I understand what the layout of the ship is.
Yeah, so the layout of the ship is the very bottom part is where all the cells are. Above that is where all the cannons are, and then above that is the hold, where all the crates and such are, and then above that is the main deck, which
Okay,
is
so
the
it's
top
got-
of the ship with all the.
It's got technically 4 layers, counting the top half of the ship.
Yeah, it's a pretty decently sized ship.
That's a good ship right there.
It's a good.
Okay. And the little captain's quarters, is that like under the helm in a sense?
Yes, that's at the
Okay.
towards the back. Did you see
And
the
does it
ship
have-
that is in the chat?
The ship. I have not seen that one. No.
Ship in the
I'll
chat?
put it back in the chat. Hold on, give me just a second.
Apparently, I'm
Like the picture you first sent to us, or?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've
Did
seen
you-
that.
I,
Oh,
That
yeah.
ship.
I rolled
Okay, I
a
see.
15.
You rolled a 15. Yeah. You basically go hide up in the rafters again, and you kind of give a little
This is
glare
the
to
stealthiest
Proto
dragon I've ever
across
seen
from
in my
you.
life.
Luckily, I can't express emotions because I'm slightly shocked right now. Captain.
His
Captain,
jaw drops a little bit.
There's a leak in my cell. I sneezed. So sorry.
Make a deception check. I sneezed and now there's water. I don't know what happened.
I'm
I
kind
got
of
a 14.
nervous. That come on. The verdict is
You're rolling a deception check.
Oh, I got 14.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
14.
So the guy kind of looks at you and he kind of puts his hands on his hip and steps closer and sort of like peers around behind you. Do you block his sight or do you let him look at it?
I'm letting him look at it and pointing
All
it
right.
out like,
He's like,
look at the leak.
shit. Shoot. All right. I'm gonna have to move you into another cell. We can patch this up real quick. What happened? What'd you do?
Well, I was laying down and then facing the wall and sneezed, and unfortunately, it poked a hole.
You were laying down and you sneezed.
Yes.
Make another deception check at disadvantage.
Fufu in the back was explaining as well. I heard her. She said sneeze. Can you get advantage on that?
Or if Mufu's assisting, she's like, yeah, I saw
Four.
it.
Yeah,
It's not
you
at
did.
disadvantage.
Okay. Fufu's assisting. Fufu's assisting you.
All right, he turns to Mufu and says, "Why did the robot sneeze?"
I don't know. He has his moments. Don't judge him.
He has his moments.
He looks down
Okay,
at the frog and he's
fine.
like, "Man, that's a serious booger."
Has a red
Yes,
ribbon on it. Like,
What'd you get?
Can I be moved?
What'd you get, Chikimba?
I rolled a 6 and a 4. So,
since you rolled the 6 first, it wasn't at disadvantage because Mufu was helping, which gives you advantage.
Okay.
So
it doesn't seem
he
like very
just looks at
convincing.
you and he does not believe you that this robot sneezed and
Oh, okay.
accidentally put a hole through his boat. And he kind of looks down at the thieves' tools still in your hand and he's like, yeah, right. What were you thinking putting a hole through the side of the ship where there's water? It's freaking. He like
Okay.
pinches his brow. He's like, all right, hold on. I'll be right back.
It
I'll
wasn't
be
a
right
sneeze.
back. And he kind of
I'm
just
sorry.
goes up the stairs. What do you say?
I said, oh, okay, it wasn't a sneeze. I'm sorry.
No, he does not believe you that you.
I was upset
Try to
about the
tell.
master's death, and now frustration kicked the wall. I'm so sorry.
You're like your big toe punched a hole through the wall. I mean, I'm surprised you didn't actually try that, but okay. He goes up the stairs and he's like, Captain, and you hear him like kind of going. You've got probably a few seconds before anyone else comes down here. What do you do?
Get into
Oh,
the
yeah.
cell, dude.
Good.
Corsaif is still on the ceiling with the keys.
Um,
Hmm.
Greg has crawled up to the hole and is like trying to get some of the water. He's like biting at it, but he can't get any
Greg,
of it.
tap.
I like to
Uh,
imagine he's
Can
kinda,
he
like, just
attack?
opening
Greg,
and closing
attack!
his mouth.
Attack!
Greg's gonna attack the water. Roll it.
No!
He's attacking the water.
Roll a d20, add your modifier.
Okay.
You know those videos of where like animals are like trying to grasp at water and like bite at it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's
That's what
happening.
Greg is doing currently.
Uh,
I am trying to come up with a plan.
Yeah.
This is not
Oh.
easy.
I'm gonna very quickly attempt to cast origami. And hold a piece
Raxley's
of
like
paper up.
holding his head in his hands. He's got like all the math symbols flying around his head.
Yeah.
And Proto's like,
Just
I'm gonna play
panicking.
with paper.
Paper.
Mufu,
Meanwhile,
I'm
on the
gonna
bar.
make a crane.
Mufu, what did you roll?
15.
16 plus what?
15.
15 plus what's your proficiency?
2. So 17.
Yeah, so Greg attacks the water and like
He makes a
nothing
bigger
happens.
hole.
And he his brow like sort of furrows a little bit and he adjusts his hat and then he just smacks the wall and he eats the piece of paper. So now the illusion's gone.
Oh.
Oh no.
All right, Proto's making origami. What's he making?
I
He
made a
hasn't
crane.
seen this, by the way.
Proto's making origami. How's
yeah,
he doing?
it's a
You making a
candy
crane? What does the crane do?
It can fly. It has a
Okay.
fly speed of 10 feet, and I can direct it to move to wherever, a place that I know, like within a mile that I know of.
All right, what you doing with the crane?
I'm gonna use magical tinkering on it,
Ooh.
and which I can have it emit a, what's it called? An odor or a non-verbal sound, just
Mhm.
like I did with the paper, and I'm gonna make it smell horrible,
Okay,
Like-
what are you making it
like
smell like?
sewage, like
Sewage?
absolute sewage.
Ew.
Roll a d6. I want to see how potent this sewage is.
Come
Okay.
on, 6.
Deadly sewage. Crustaceans
Oh my
being
God.
That's a 6.
Oh
No
my god.
way!
All right. So, Raxty and Mufu, I'm going to need you to make a constitution saving throw. Because it
Yeah.
absolutely
Okay.
reeks down here.
It only goes
Okay.
for 10 feet, by the way. I bet they're probably within 10 feet.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're within like 5 feet.
And Draco might hate me because I'm gonna have it fly over to his cell and go in there. Then quickly get your dragon in there. They won't go near you.
What do I do with these keys then?
Hide
You
them.
gotta
They won't
make-
go in your cell.
They gotta fix the
Smells too
ceiling.
bad.
So
Eden.
Raxley's like racking his brain, trying to come up with a plan, and he sees this robot playing with paper, and then it smells horrible.
Okay, so I rolled an 18. I'm
All
gonna
right, yeah, you're
have,
fine. It smells terrible, but
Oh
you're
my
fine.
god. Okay, I
I'm
have an
gonna-
8.
Mufu
What'd you
rolled an
roll?
8. Mufu's feeling
Yeah,
pretty
I'm
sick.
dying.
She's gonna have
Again.
disadvantage
Oh
on.
my god. Okay,
It's dead
fine.
rats,
Fine,
like,
fine.
stinky bird cranes, like.
Thanks, Frodo.
What's the plan here? Did Raxley poop his pants? Is that the story you're going with?
I don't know, anything to keep him away from that cell.
Sick.
Or are
I'm
you
gonna
saying? Oh, you're saying the dragon smells bad?
Sure. If you
Sure.
want to blame the dragon, everyone blames their pets.
All right, so the
So-
crane and
I don't have
Gorsythe go into Raxley's cell, and the crane, like, actually, I think I'm gonna let you go ahead and say that Gorsythe like swallows the crane, so it's inside him and is undetectable. What do you do with the keys? To hide the keys,
Sit
I was
on
gonna say you said I had my bag with me, but
you just shove them down your shirt. What do you want to do? You gonna sit on them?
I'm
I
not
don't
gonna
know.
sit on them.
Sit on the.
You're like,
Um,
you don't want me to get up, please. I'm holding it back.
I need a bucket. I really need a bucket.
Please.
do I, have
mean,
my
that's a
bag
real
with me?
thing. That's a pretty convincing thing that could happen on it. If you
Just
just,
do it. Do it. Please.
what is
You're evil.
happening? What is happening?
Don't
I'm
have.
a bad liar. I have to come up with
Fuck.
other ways of
That's
doing
not
things.
Have some form of bag with me.
You've yeah. What's in your bag? Let's see.
I was gonna say because I was gonna say I could try to chop the ring in half with the scythe, but I was like, no, that's not gonna work.
I mean, it could.
That's gonna make a shit ton of noise.
Well, more
Sit
like
on
it's gonna make you have a broken key ring with a whole bunch of keys everywhere.
True.
And possibly a hole in the floor.
Yeah, never mind.
What's in your bag? I don't see any like items on you. What would be on you or in your bag or whatever? Because
it's
I
an
would say you probably
explorer's
left your bag in your room and you've only got like your scythe on you because when you went to fight. I mean,
True.
unless you've got a reason why you would have taken your bag as you jumped across the other ship.
I mean, I've got a backpack, a bedroll, mess kit, tinderbox, torches, rations, water skin, and 50 foot of hempen rope.
Yeah, I think that's all in your room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm gonna start shoving it down frickin' Gorside's throat, but I don't know.
He's not big
Eat
enough.
it.
I mean,
No.
it's
on it.
the ring itself is wider than Gorsife's body. I mean, it's the size of a dinner plate. So
Hell, I could just have him bite into the ring and open it, and then how many keys are on this thing?
there's at least 50.
No.
Oh god.
And they all don't look the same.
How many locks does this boat have?
The
Jesus.
entire
Sit on it.
Hire a locksmith. Get your locks, like,
I mean,
synchronized.
you've got the keys. It would probably take you all evening to keep trying each key into your cell. Easily. You have no clue how they know the difference between all these keys.
I am
don't.
going to then hide it with my best abilities
All right, where are you
somewhere
hiding
on my person.
it? On your
Sit
person?
on the.
Where are you putting it?
Or, quick question: is there some kind of bench, or is
No.
there?
Put it in your pants. Put it on your dick. They wouldn't touch your dick.
Is that a keyring in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? My goodness. I'll say because of what you're wearing, you've got like a shirt and a jacket on. If you slide it down your back, it would definitely be unnoticeable just by looking at you.
Sure, let's do that.
All right, yeah.
It's gonna smell like crap in here.
It's very cold. It is very cold. So you kind of like shiver as it goes down, and then it's just like really uncomfortable. Your back like tenses because that's just a whole bunch of cold metal. And as you move, like you rub against new parts of the keys where it's each cold. So if you're gonna have to make a deception check every single time someone talks to you, just because you're kind of like flinching. But yeah, you have successfully hidden the keys, just as the captain and several crew members come down, and Sturgeon's like, "All right, what's going on down here?"
There was a hole in my cell, but the frog seems to have repaired it.
Make a deception check.
It's a magic frog.
What's Reagan is artificer?
Oh my god. Natural 1.
Mufu, are you is anyone else assisting with this?
Me. I'm gonna.
All right, yeah, Proto, roll again.
Advantage.
Oh, a 2!
I'm just hoping much.
No, okay. So this is what I love. This is what I love. No, I absolutely. Hold on. Let me set the scene.
All right, here we go.
So the captain comes down with several crewmates. Proto says, "There's a hole in my wall, but the frog fixed it." They all look to see that the hole in the wall, and the guy's like, "No, I swear it was right there." And they look at the frog as it burps, and then Mufu just sticks her hands out and goes, "Ta-da!"
Oh my goodness.
And here's the best part. Stroken just turns and whacks the other guy. Like, "What are you doing?" They all know that you're sus as hell right now. So sus.
Fine.
And he's like, all right, just, all right, okay. All right, look. I can't find my keys. I can't get you moved right now. I wish I could provide a better place for you to be right now, but just, if you could just hold on, just seriously, just don't try anything. Can you just please sit in your cells for just a couple hours? We might have to spend the night here. I'm sorry. I'll bring your stuff. Just please don't try to escape. This is why we locked you down here, so you didn't try to escape. I mean, honestly, you couldn't break through these cells, these locks. Go ahead and try. Swing your scythe all you want. You won't break these, but just please.
In that case, could you go check on my creator's body for me, please, and let me know if it is all right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, nobody's touched him. I was just in there, actually, a couple months. There was a paper dog just kind of barking at me. I don't know.
Okay, that's good. Thank you.
It was weird. It was talking like Microsoft Sans. It was just like, bark, sniff, heck.
If you hear him again, please go check on him immediately.
All right, will do. Is that you're making? Did you do that?
Yes. It's a
Cool.
trick my master taught me a while back.
Also, Rax, do you need a pail? It's not judging here. Like, I know it's been a long trip, so if you, I know.
Yeah.
Give him a bucket.
Yeah.
Give him a
Yeah, sure.
bucket.
Go get him a pail. He's like, oh yeah, sure thing. And one of the guys goes up and goes and fetches you a pail. He's like,
Hello.
Does anyone else need anything?
I am fine now, thank you.
I'm
Okay.
fine.
They all leave. They each bring you your backpacks and like a bedroll. No pillows, just kind of like just a really scratchy, rough mat for you to try and sleep on. Even Proto, they bring him a blanket and a pad. And they also bring Rax a bucket. He's like, so when you finish, just go ahead and let me know, and I'll leave you some privacy. So just let me know. And he goes back up the stairs.
I love how Strogan's such a nice guy to be like, I'm not judging or anything, but like you.
Well, it was also amazing because Rexley's just like shivering and shaking from the cheese on his back.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my gosh, you look like you really
Over
need to
that.
go.
He's like dying over there.
Fuck. Needs a little help. We'll get him something.
All right. They all go. Rexley pretends to use the toilet, or maybe he actually uses it. I don't know. He probably needed to.
You probably should, just in
Oh,
case
here
they
she
check.
goes. Mufu collects her frog again, and Proto.
Who has the frog?
I'll
Yeah,
go ahead and
Yeah, the frog goes back over into her cell.
Yes.
I'll go ahead and dismiss the crane and make the smell go away.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that, Raxley. Or Draco. I did not mean to hurt your pride. I just needed a diversion.
I can move from more than anything. You just.
Yeah, the
Oh,
guy comes
God.
back down and retrieves the pail. Have you used it?
Yes.
Okay, go
Fake.
ahead and regain 1d4 temporary hit points.
Sure.
It's a new way to heal. Just take a poo.
I got 4.
Cool.
Shit in the middle of the battlefield.
You feel much better. You have relieved yourself quite well. He takes the bucket and then he looks to move. He was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to turn?
Ew.
I could go get you. I could get
I'm
you a different
fine.
one.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
No,
No, it's fine. It's fine.
okay.
Oh, he is lucky. I am not there for that.
He leaves you all.
Kill him.
I'll be back in one moment.
Okay.
Actually, this is perfect because I wanted to swap over to our other member of the party. But before we do, Chikimbo, I'm gonna need you to make a perception check.
Ooh.
Okay. Hopefully this goes better than the rest of my rolls have been going.
Yeah, dude, what's up with Raxby having like are you guys like sucking up all the luck? Cause you're rolling 20s, like 19s and 17s.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we're rolling like 1s and 2s.
I rolled a 0.
I don't know. I'm using my,
Oh my
player
God,
hating
okay.
dice apparently.
Yeah, I roll a natural 1 with a -1 modifier, so 0.
All right, everyone else, roll a perception check.
Okay.
I'll roll one just because.
I'm deleting my app now.
Uh,
Sorry, you said what?
Roll a perception check.
okay.
You got a 5. Goodness, you're all blind.
I have a 4.
7.
All right,
Oh my.
Yeah.
roll a
fine,
perception for Gorsythe.
That's total 11.
All right, so all of you are just like so stressed out and just like completely lost and messed up by what's happened so far. You just so many failed attempts. But Gorsythe sees something fall.
No, that was actually Raxley. Gorstein didn't do any better.
All right, fine, whatever. Raxley sees something sort of glint in the air and seemingly fall into Proto's lap.
Rolled a 0, so he absolutely didn't see this at
Yep.
all.
Yep.
Nothing's in my lap right now. I'm perfectly fine.
He's got like one of those cameras that goes at certain frames per second, so it just missed it. You know, like when you see those videos of the birds flapping where it's just their wings out?
It's just they're there.
It just looks like they're hovering because they're flapping too many frames per second.
Oh.
I point out to Proto, there's something that fell in your lap.
So
down and
Proto
tell him
looks
I
up
see nothing.
and sees a crack in the floor above him as a figure just moves out of sight. You can't really make out any features. And as you look down, there is a piece of folded paper in your lap.
Okay. I'll open it up and see what it is.
And what it says is this. I'm gonna DM it to you.
Okay.
Do you tell anyone anything, or are you gonna just let Raxley attempt to open his door with a bunch of keys?
Apparently, it's a good thing we didn't succeed at any of our antics. I just got a note. Someone said we should wait until dusk, and we'll have a quiet escape. And does anyone know where Murgo's loft is?
And I think that's where we're gonna pause right there, and we're gonna go ahead and jump over to my boy.
Boy, where am I at? What am I doing? What has become?
Mysterioso?
You can call him Mist. I gave
Chancer.
him that nickname.
Yeah.
We'll call him Mist.
Chancer.
Chancer as well.
Needless to
names.
say, he is under a lot of stress after having a hard morning of falling on his face and getting his ass handed to him, making a poor first impression to his friend
You're
is
welcome.
one of his least concerns. You are kind of just wandering around town aimlessly, or actually you're on the docks still, I think.
Yeah, I believe I'm on the docks.
Despite having your wounds healed, you're still feeling pretty fatigued during this morning's encounter. You did get beaten up. You did take some serious damage. And while it's like the bruises are healed and the wounds are like healed over, you're still not feeling like quite your best. Also, it's lunchtime, and while the fact that your friend is in prison has left a pit in your stomach, losing part of your breakfast over the side of the ship has certainly worked
I
up
did
a
not.
bit
I
of an
kept my
appetite.
cool. I kept my cool on that one. I remember that.
Oh, that's right, you did. You didn't lose your
Yeah,
lunch.
Moo
Okay.
Foo threw up. I did not. I was okay.
hmm
Still hungry
Low
though.
on food, luck, and ideas, the world is slowly closing in on our favorite swashbuckling mad lad, who's running on empty in more ways than one. I will allow you to continue your just random search and try and investigate further. You can walk as you please, go wherever you want. But if you don't stop to take some sort of rest or food, I will give
Right.
you 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay. So, this is what I would like to do.
Okay.
I'd like to like in my pirate outfit that I assume I'm still wearing, like be Chancer and go to the ship. Go to the ship that they're on.
Well,
And
you were
I want-
just kicked off the ship as Chancer because you were talking about breaking them out.
Okay.
So you were not allowed
Then-
to be on the ship as Chancer.
No, I want to go there and call for Strogan. That's what my goal is. I want to call for Strogan.
All right.
So
I'll say
go up to
that
one of the crewmates.
as you were getting kicked off, we're having this scene.
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and do it.
So I'm like, all right. So like, who am I talking to? I assume I'm just talking to like the.
You were
the
escorted
crewmate.
off by two of the crew, and they put you on the docks past the two guards that are guarding the gangplank.
All right. Listen, could you call for Strogan so I could talk with him off the ship, so at least he has that trust?
Make a charisma check.
Charisma check.
Finally, something you're good at. Persuasion check, I guess. So
Persuasion check.
Yeah.
Even better. Woo! 16.
yeah, so they both kind of eye you and don't say anything and just go back onto the ship. But shortly after, Strogan, still seething, his face is just like all scrunched up, and he's like rubbing his face. He's still like, he doesn't have his hat on or his coat. You remember he was working around, just kind of trying to work the stress off. So he's quite sweaty. But he comes down and he's like, What do you want?
Listen, can you come with to the
No,
tavern with me?
you listen. Just this is a very delicate situation that we're in. I don't think you really understand what's going on right now. I could lose my ship over this. You realize that?
I do. But I want to help. And I
Yeah,
was feeling
I
selfish.
can tell you want to help.
I know.
By breaking
I
the
was feeling
rules.
selfish, and it was very uncanny of me
Yeah,
to
you
try to
were.
pull something behind your back like that.
Do you know
I
how much
noticed
I
that
trust you?
I do not. I
What do you
I
want?
noticed that you. Oh, I noticed that you went out of your way to get them meals that you yourself, I don't believe, could often afford.
Yeah.
So can I
And
do
then
a
how'd you
favor for
pay me
you?
back with that?
With distrust, dishonor. It was
He's
uncivil
kind
of
of
me to do something like
starting to soften as you're apologizing. He's like, "All right,
I
what did you want to tell me?"
I wanted to take you to the tavern, buy you a nice meal, give you a relax. It's around lunchtime. I'm starving. I'm sure you have been starving
I
all day.
don't have time. Look, I already got food. All right? I literally just got back from there.
All right. But please, I just want you to know that I mean nothing of it. I don't want our relationship to be taken apart just because I had my own self-interest in front. I understand that I've been all canny, I'm unpredictable, and I've just been all over the place. But
He puts a hand
please,
on your shoulder. You're starting to take my character voice. And before you do, I just want to stop and say, I will take care of your friend. Don't worry about that. And then he takes his
all
hand
right,
off.
all right. Will I be able to see her at any point?
That's up to the taskmaster. I don't think your friend's involved with this. Who knows, but you should be able to see her pretty soon. Just please don't try anything.
I won't. You have my word. I pull out two gold coins and hand it to him, and I say to him, for her meal, and theirs as well.
He kind of takes it and looks at it and sort of shakes the gold in his hand before looking up into your eyes. And he smiles a little bit. He says, You're a good man. I'll get you killed someday. And he slowly turns and walks back onto the ship.
It most certainly will. I'll head off the ship and head into the town to head to the
The
tavern.
guards decapitate you. I'm just kidding.
I was just dead. Game over.
Take a shit.
You piece of shit.
So you're going into town to get food?
Yeah, I'm going into town to get food.
Yeah. Okay. There are plenty of stalls, sort of along the waterfront leading into town. You get you would know this. For the most part, the people make a business upon these newcomers that came with a lot of sort of people come sort of either traveling light or with materials and probably lots of money, but not really a whole lot of food because food doesn't travel well. So there are a lot of just delicious, just like shops, just like booths right near the waterfront that you could easily get something to eat. If you wanted to get a proper meal and a place to rest, you would have to get further off the docks and up towards the hillside where there are structures and buildings and other taverns and stuff. Murgo's
Okay.
Loft is not the only tavern in there. It's not even the most popular. It's actually kind of one that's been left by the wayside. You would know the story about it a little bit. Actually, maybe you don't. Roll a history check.
Okay.
I love doing this to you.
Get it? Because I have no history.
Yep. Which is funny
7.
because you're the one person that's wrote the most backstory to your character.
Yeah, it really has.
Like personalized backstory.
Yes.
Draco
7.
wrote a whole lot of world. 7. So it's in a weird part of town. It's a rather old building, and it's got these new buildings on either side that sort of make it look a little lackluster. By itself, it probably wouldn't look too bad, but because of these new structures, they're just kind of squishing it together. It's like tucked in this sort of back alley almost. And it almost looks like it was built to be like by the seaside, but because of new structures coming in and the advancements with the whole docks and everything, it's definitely been left by the wayside and has not been restructured. It's a bit of an old sort of homely sort of structure. And it's pretty nice, laid back. Not a lot of people know about it. Like I said, it's kind of a almost like an urban legend sort of myth. Just like a very you hear about it more of word of mouth than any sort of advertisement. Just people like, oh, this place is really nice. And here's how you get to it. So you definitely know about it. Strogan's taken you there a couple times or two. But I don't know, up to you. There are other taverns or whatnot if you want to go somewhere else. But if you wanted a quiet, secluded place to rest up and possibly unpack, you wanted to leave your stuff at a tavern, so this would probably be a better choice as opposed to one of the more rowdier, well-spotted ones.
That's true. I might just not like leave my stuff though. So I think I'll get food like near the docks. So I'm like
Right.
close by.
I was saying if you wanted to get a room, you could easily rent out a room. It's probably a bit cheaper to rent a room at Murgo's. A little bit nicer, smaller rooms, definitely.
It's actually like what? It's like past noon, yeah.
It's definitely past noon.
Okay, then I think I'll head to like the closest tavern in a sense,
Okay.
and just
Do you want to get
I'll
like a snack on the storefront or anything? Or what you
yeah,
doing?
sure. What kind of snacks do they have at the storefront?
Oh yeah, I mean they've got like tons of like a lot of fish, seafood, just kind of roasted. There's also like sweet treats and just kind of things here and there.
Ooh, early shopping for me. But
Get some takoyaki or whatever.
yeah, yeah. Uh, do they sell sushi anywhere?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right,
I
I'll
mean
go
that
to
wouldn't necessarily that would be a definitely sit down to eat, but you could definitely get
okay, that would be
sushi.
sit down. Yeah, so it's not like I can't just like get it off the. Okay.
Well, I mean, you could get it at on a tray and then walk off with it, but it'd be very difficult. I would have to make you roll a
about this?
sleight of
Hold on.
hand to be able to eat
How,
and
how
walk.
about? Oh yeah. How about this? I'll go to like the closest like open stand that I can just grab something at and just like buy whatever's there.
Yeah, okay.
right.
I would say that you spend maybe a silver or two just to get a good's worth of food. You're pretty much stocking up as well because you think that you're gonna do some stuff tonight, so you're eating.
I
You're
only
eating
have
pretty
like
well.
gold. I only have like gold pieces, so I don't know how to like demote a gold to a silver or
A
something.
gold is 5 silver pieces, I believe.
Okay.
10, I think.
No,
isn't
it's
it?
10. Okay.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like 10 copper for 10 silver, 10 gold for. Or
Okay,
10
it's
silver
10.
for
I
10
thought it was
gold.
5.
Okay, then I'll just remove one gold and add like 9
Yeah, you
silver.
probably spend like a silver getting sushi and then like
Yeah.
another silver getting something else.
Yeah, just
You probably spend like
spend 2
a couple
silver.
hours there just chilling, eating.
Quick.
I mean, you're going pretty
grab.
quick, but the time starts to pass by, and you can start to see the
Yeah.
sun is starting to come down from very high in the sky, and it's getting not close to the water, but you know. All right, what
Okay.
else are you doing?
Now that we've gotten our quick food, I was still like kind of near the docks, yeah. So it's like a beachy kind of area.
Um, it really
Ish.
isn't that beachy. It's more of you go straight from the residential kind of buildings and structures that are sort of built into the hillside and mountainside. And then as you go down, it pretty much goes straight into docks. You really can't get into sand. I mean, you can get
Mm,
under the docks, but there's not like a whole lot of just like beachside to walk and play along,
mm.
because this is just mostly port area.
Is there any is there any like red and white like roses or flowers?
Um, I mean, there are
In
definitely plenty of stalls that you could buy flowers from.
Hmm. Okay.
I would say that you also
Uh,
spend a gold getting a specific type of pastry for a specific someone.
I'll definitely do that. Hell yeah.
All right, cool. And you fit that
Yeah.
into your bag, the
All
bag of
right.
holding that you got. And you probably like decorated and put like a little ribbon over the whole bag.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, do you also stick the flowers in there, or?
Uh, I wanted to. It would be a goal to get a pastry and flowers. Yeah, that's what that all
Yeah,
is.
I'll say
Or
that for the one gold, you can get pastry and flowers.
okay, then I'll do that.
And it's not a
But
small pastry; it's like a decent size, you know.
I don't. I'll put. I'm nervous that the bag of holding is gonna ruin the flowers, so I'll keep
Hold
them
on to
on
the
hand.
flowers. All right, cool.
Yeah, I'll just keep them on hand with me.
All right, yeah.
I wanna attempt. I want to attempt taking the flowers, and making a flower crown with it. Can I do
Roll
that?
a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Ooh, please. I'll just try again, honestly. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe not. 21.
Yeah, you easily make a little flower crown.
Yes. We're reviving it, boys. I'm so excited
And
about this.
and
All right.
you're so confident with your work that you know it's exactly the perfect size.
What? Go. All right. Then I'll
Finally,
head.
something I'm good at.
Final. I'm not investigating shit. Fuck.
None of the
All right.
snooping around anymore.
I'm not snooping around anymore. I finally get shit to do. All right. Do I want to. All right. I got flowers. I got
By the
a
time that you're done
pastry.
eating and shopping, you can see that the sun is starting to come down. It's not getting quite orange, but it is definitely like casting light over there. There's definitely shadows coming down.
Okay. Then I'll head to the tavern then, so that way I don't have to walk around in darkness.
Okay. So you check into one of the taverns, and it is called.
Uh, I do not know what it is called. I don't know if that's asking
Hold
me what
on.
it's called. I don't
No,
know what
I'm
it's
I'm
called.
looking it up.
Oh, okay.
It's called Papa Prawns.
Papa Prawns. I like that. That's so cool. Papa
All
Prawns.
right, and as you walk into the double swinging doors, as you enter this tavern, you hear a voice that yells, "Come on in, grab a drink, grab a beer," and
Uh,
you
can
can
I
see like people turn to you and they raise their glasses and you're like, "Yeah!" It's a
okay.
very jovial scene. There's actually quite a few older gentlemen here, and you can pretty much tell that this is the clientele. I mean, you've also been here before. This is very much not for like the younger
Yeah.
kids or other
Yeah, it's a little
sailors.
bit of an
This
older
is
tavern.
this is definitely for the people that live here, more of the locals as opposed to the sailors and whatnot. It's a very
Alright.
popular dive, where people just come to hang out and just be chill and be cool and tell stories. And this would be a very great place to gather information or stories, although the stories may not be entirely factual. Um, and there are people working behind the tavern. There's people passing out drinks. There's trays going past that got like a whole roast pig. It's just like really awesome sight.
Yes,
Hmm.
I like that. I wanted to just can I you like came in to introduce this whole thing, but like I wanted to before entering the tavern become my drow elf form and like put my cloak on basically.
Okay.
If that was okay. Just that happened.
And they recognize you, and it's like, Jin, nice to see you. And they like
Good to see you
welcome
too.
Yeah. So what you
Oh.
doing?
So first I go to the counter and I want to request a room.
You see the stocky figure sort of fill up several beers and slide them down the bar, and he goes, "Hi, all right, Jim, what can I do for you?"
I've been sailing a little bit of seas lately, so I was wondering if you could stock me a room. I'm a bit tired myself.
He like puts his hand on the bar and lifts up and just slaps you down on the head, and just giving you a friendly pat. He's like, "Sure, anything for my boy. What you need?"
Simple room, not much. And can you get me a beer with that as well?
I just don't take the bear up to your room.
No promises.
Are you gonna stick your flowers in the beer? It's someone else next to you. He's like very drunk.
Nah.
He's like,
If I did
you
that, it'd
wouldn't
be
wanna
crazy.
stick flowers in beer unless you wanted to get the flowers drunk. Oh, and then you want the girl to smell them so she gets drunk. I see you.
Enticing plan, I'm not gonna lie. I'll sit there and think about it.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, oh, that's not good. And what is so 14?
Yeah, you're smart enough to know that also doesn't work. You're pretty sure, but you don't want to try it. Then you take one of the flowers that you had extra that you kind of cut up and messed, and you kind of just stick it on the end of your glass so it starts to soak up a little bit of the beer. It's like just decoration, but you're making sure that it's sticking in the beer to soak it a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I'll sit.
Yeah. Papa gets you a room key, and he jumps down from behind the counter and he starts waddling around, and he's a dwarf, obviously. He's got like this huge beard that he like almost trips over because of like how big it is, and he has to like retie some of the knots in his beard, and he's like, "Come on, I'll show you." And he starts to hop up the stairs, and he just has to like hop from one foot to the other to take you up the stairs.
Heck yeah.
And
I'll follow.
Yeah. And
You're good.
Yeah. He shows you to a room. What you gonna do?
When I'm in the room, is he still with me?
Yeah, I mean he shows you. He's staying out the hallway.
Yeah, that's right.
It's
so
a pretty fine room. It's got a nice bed. It's got pillows, blankets, everything. A nice warm, like thick blanket. It's got a nice table. It's actually got some own flowers on the table. You got a room with a view towards the docks. He's like, "I got you a room with a view."
You outdid yourself again.
What?
You've outdone yourself. I can't speak words. You've outdone yourself again.
I still didn't hear you.
You've outdone yourself again, as I say.
He gives a good hearty laugh, and he goes to slap your back, but he's too short, so he just slaps you in the back of the knee, and you almost fall over.
On the back of the knee? I thought you were gonna say slap my ass. I was just like, oh my god.
No.
Best slightly fall over. All right.
You almost fall. Actually, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh Jesus Christ. 13.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
So you're in your room. What do you want to do? Uh, he's standing in the
Uh,
doorway.
I'll put I'll put my backpack down like near the bed, uh, and I will put the flowers in the bag of holding like on the desk where the other flowers are. Put
Okay.
the flower crown right there. Uh, and I'll hang up I'll hang up my rapier like next to my backpack in a sense, like so same spot as my backpack.
Okay.
Uh, and I'll take off my cloak and just kind of like have it like laying on top of the bed, and
Okay.
I'll sit down. I'll sit down for a sec, and then just kind of like grasp the room a little bit.
I mean, it's quite nicely furnished. There's some real solid woodwork here. There's even some nice designs kind of put along the borders of the walls and the door. It's quite nice.
Mm. All right. I'll take a swig of my beer and turn to my dwarven friend and yeah, there ain't good
Well,
stories lately.
you left your beer down there because
Okay, down
he
there.
doesn't
Okay.
allow you to take it up to the room.
Respect. Okay. Then I'll sit there and just kind of look out the window and ask him like, have you heard any good stories lately?
Ah, yes, and then he starts telling you a story which lasts for several hours.
That's good for me.
I'll say that yeah, you spend some time recounting, getting back to know each other a little bit, and it is about dusk by the time that he's like, "Well, I gotta get back downstairs."
What is this dwarf's name again?
Make a history check.
Oh,
Most people call him Papa. I don't know if you know his real name.
shit. It's an 8.
Yeah, you don't know his real name.
Okay, that's fine.
Everyone calls him Papa. I'm pretty sure that's all you've ever heard him be called.
All right, so he's taking off.
Yep. He's like, "Oi, if you want to hang around a little bit longer, me and the boys are gonna have ourselves a few card games. You interested in winning a little extra money or losing some?"
Ah. Intriguing.
Make a
I would
deception
normally.
check.
Oh. And a deception check. Oh, okay.
Oh, are you not lying? Oh, sorry. Continue.
I'm not lying. I would normally on a better night, but I've had a bit of a rough day, and I'd rather not lose any more coin. So I'll stay up here.
He looks from you to the flowers and kind of gets it. He's like, "All right." And he kind of goes on about his business.
All right. For the rest of the evening, I think what I'll do is just kind of like he takes off. I close the door.
Yep.
I'll take out my dagger and just kind of look at it for a good bit of time.
Oh my gosh, he's
And,
gonna cut himself.
No.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I mean, there is a class that does that, so
Yeah,
What?
I do that for a spell. I won't talk about it though. But I'll just kind of just look at my dagger and just like remorse on life a little bit. I'll put my
Alright.
dagger on the table with the rest of with the rest of my stuff. I'll put my pan flute next to the flower crown, and I'll just take a long rest, and I'll head to bed.
you're gonna take a long rest,
I mean, I would imagine that would be
so you're
the
gonna
case
sleep
because
through the night.
yeah, I'm gonna sleep through the night.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I don't got much else I want to do per se. I want to try to like sleep this off, wait till morning, see if I get anything.
All right, sounds good. You probably went back down, finished drinking your beer, or maybe you finished your drink. Or did you leave your beer down there?
I left my beer down there, forgetting about it.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
I'll leave it for Papa to drink. I'm sure he'll love it.
You're gonna wake up in that morning, and that flower is gonna be just like completely pumped full of beer.
Yeah, it's gonna be my drug money, dude.
You've invented a new type of. Anyways, so you're gonna go ahead and go to bed. Coming back over to everyone else, it is dusk. It is starting to get dark. You've heard that just most people there's this few people that are still kind of doing stuff about on the decks. A lot of people have left the ship. You can tell because of how quiet it is. There's just not a lot of people on board, and they've pretty much left you to your devices for the rest of the evening. After lunch, if anyone wanted to take a short rest until this point, Raxley, did you want to try all those keys on the door? The next
Sure.
like 5 hours. Yeah, go ahead and roll 1d100. I can roll it if you want.
Here, just give me one moment. 32.
Yeah, so you've tried 32 of like the 50 keys, and none of them have come close to working on your door.
Wow, okay.
But you also haven't tried any of those keys on any other doors, so.
I don't have the ability to.
But you've ruled out 32 of the keys for your door. Alright, did anyone else want to try and do anything? After the whole, poopy bird fiasco?
No,
Wait till
I'm gonna take a
whatever
short
happens
rest.
happens with the note.
So, did you want to take a long rest, just to wait for evening?
Yeah, if I can. He
Yeah, I'm
takes 6
I'm
hours
gonna
for
say that you
long
can go
ones.
ahead and do that since you
Okay.
do the meditation thing. Yeah.
Cool.
If you just want to sit down and take a long rest, yeah, go ahead and regain
Cool.
your spell slots and whatnot.
Will do.
What is Mufu doing?
I'm gonna take a rest too.
All right, I'll say that you take a short rest, just because it is a little uncomfortable down here, and it's kind of hard to get any sort of sleep. So you take a short rest.
Okay.
I will say that you're pretty well rested. That if you made it through the night, you won't take a point of exhaustion. By the way, does everyone know how points of exhaustion work?
Uh,
There are 6 points that you can get. The first one, you have disadvantage on all ability checks. The second one, your speed is halved. 3, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. 4 points, your HP maximum is reduced to half. Your maximum HP is halved. At the 5th point, your speed is reduced to 0, and at your 6th point, you die.
okay.
So if you're like out trying to survive in the desert or like the snow mountains, and you're just trying to keep pushing through every single day without food or sleep, it's just not a good thing. But yeah, Mufu and Proto are pretty well rested. Raxley is trying to figure out these keys. Does Gorsythe do anything, or he just chilling? I know he doesn't need to rest, so.
He's gonna just be resting at this point.
All right.
He had quite the adventure.
He kind of just takes a sit down, and you all of you make a perception check. Except Ashton, obviously.
Because I'm napping.
Yeah. You are zonked out.
He got a 14.
Okay. Also, Ashton, that beer you got from Papa was free, so.
Oh, was it?
Yep.
Dang.
But
got me a free beer and
you
I
do
got-
lose a gold and 2 silver.
Oh, okay. For the room?
No, for all the stuff that you bought.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, actually,
I got
yeah, 3rd silver for the room.
3rd silver for the room.
Yep.
Like 3 silver or just 1 silver?
1 silver for the room, but you have spent 2 silver getting food.
Oh, okay.
So at this point,
All right.
you are down a gold and 3 silver.
Okay. Got it all marked on my D&D Beyond app. Wow.
Your weapons and supplies.
God, that song was so good.
What did Mufu and Proto roll for the perception?
16.
I rolled a two.
All right, Mufu is still wrapped up. She's sleeping. Also, so is Greg. Greg actually fell asleep. Mufu's pretty well on her way. When you sort of notice. Actually, hold on. I want to check Raxley's sheet real quick. Oh, it doesn't say. What languages are everyone proficient with? Raxley and Proto.
I am looking because I could have sworn I put it down.
Common
Ooh.
and Elven. Or Common, Goblin, and
I
Elven.
have a gun.
Oh, he can speak Goblin? Heck
I
yeah.
know I have common, elvish, and we'll say undercommon.
Okay. Yeah. So you all sort of hear just the gentle lapping of the waves getting longer and slower as the moon comes out and the tide lowers and the seas get softer, and you just hear these really long, slow waves gently pushing against the ship, and then you just kind of hear this as the wind has pretty much almost completely died down, and all you hear is the gentle sound of the waves moving back and forth, and you hear almost sort of like a low kind of groan. It's a little bit different from the creaking of the ship. You really can't tell what or where it is from, and as you're just kind of minding your own business, you hear the gentle clink, 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 and as you look, there is a bottle gently rolling down the steps towards you, and as it rolls down the steps towards you, it is billowing this deep, almost purple, just black smoke, and as it rolls all the way to the front of the boat, it clinks and stops and fills the entire room, and you cannot see anything. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Ah, very nice.
Great.
I need to take another pee break. I'm sorry.
I need
No,
to
you're
get
good.
something to eat anyway.
All right.
No, it's good. I think
So
we're
we'll
all
meet
good
back
to.
in just a couple minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
Time to go get food because I'm hungry.
Cool. All right. Meet back in a little bit. saw that Alexis had a whole birthday party already. Yeah, like yesterday or something. Yeah. So we're having
Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Remember me to one who lives there. She once was a true love of mine. Tell her to make me
Chromebooks don't just start fast, they stay fast over time. So you can get to work fast and get to not work fast too. Okay, now we're just showing off. Switch to starting fast and staying fast. Switch to Chromebook.
Oh, okay. This is nice.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah, pretty chill. Can't go wrong with Undertale.
Music box. I don't think. Well, I don't think you can stay that statement due to the fact of solely this soul segment, but like that can get a little hectic real freaking fast, boys.
You're in for a bad time.
I can't do it.
It's simple. Just do the voice.
Maybe it's the way you dress.
So we're just waiting for Draco.
I'm back. I'm just
Oh.
waiting on you guys.
He's vibing.
Vibing, baby. So,
good
do
thing
we
you
want
posted
to
that
eat
message
or are
right
we
a sec.
back?
Yeah.
Are we ready to play?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm jamming. We're all good over here.
I'm good. I'm still eating.
I grabbed my food, I inhaled it like a vacuum cleaner, and came back.
That's all you need.
That's all you need. A vacuum cleaner in your life.
Gosh dang it, I always do this backwards. What the?
I like to mess around with my piano on occasion, right? And like, I'll just mess around and make like a cute little random song. I'll be like, and then I realize,
Okay. We're continuing. So, all of you are in the belly of the ship as the smoke starts to fill it, and you almost start to hold your breath, and you're afraid you're going to start choking on it, but you actually don't feel any different, and you can get the sense that this is more of a magical sort of, it's just a visual sort of thing more than anything else. And you can faintly hear the sound as someone starts to make their way down the stairs and runs their hands along the bars because they also can't see. And Raxley, you feel someone pulls the keys from your hands, and you hear it jingle a little bit before it slips into the slot, and you hear a click, and then your door starts to swing open. And it swings pretty nicely on its hinges, just a barely muffled as it starts to swing open. And then next is Mufu's, as still feel jingling of keys, and then a click, and then goes just your muffled padding as it moves over towards the cell of Proto. and dingle, 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 dingle. And your door is also open, and you hear the voice like, "All right, come quick!" And what do you do? All of your doors are open. You cannot see anything.
Am I able to find all my stuff and grab it?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that all of you are pretty much like within like touching distance of all of your stuff. You easily kind of like strap it onto yourself and get ready to go. And Proto, you feel a hand grab for you and kind of helps usher you out of the cell and up towards where you can feel the stairs, and you can start crawling and you can easily make it up the stairs. Mufu's next, and then Raxley, unless anyone else has anything. Did you say something? Alright, nobody's doing anything as you're gently ushered up the steps, and it's still so full of smoke. You can barely tell where you are, except the gentle ushering as someone moves you towards the next stairs. And you also kind of follow each other in a line as you make your way up these stairs, just sort of crawling as you make your way out onto the deck, and there's nobody around. The smoke kind of starts to dissipate as it gets washed away into the rest of the air, but you can see that the smoke is actually kind of coming out from the portholes and the sides of the ship, just kind of coming up, just enveloping the entire sides of the ship in smoke. And you are on the deck. There is nobody around. What do you do? You can see now.
Guiding us.
What?
I'm looking to see who is helping us out.
It is, you can tell just sort of from the jacket and the pulled up hood and the face of the handsome female trickster. It is Chancer.
Ah, okay. Did we leave Chad behind?
What'd you say?
Did we leave Chad?
I still couldn't quite make that out. I'm sorry.
Ah,
She
Did
was
we-
asking
did
if
we
she can leave
chat?
chat.
If she can chat, yeah. I mean,
did we leave?
it's like, hey, sorry, can't talk right now. We should really get out of here.
No. Are we leaving Chad? Chad the goblin
leave him?
behind.
Oh, Chad. It's like, oh yeah, I'll go right down and get him. I just wanted to get you guys up and out. I wanted to help you up the stairs. I'll go get him right now. And they duck back down into the ship. So, are you leaving the ship? There are 2 gangplanks on either side. And actually you can see that the guards that were posted there have just sort of collapsed. They're laying on the ground.
Need to go see my creator before I want to do anything else.
Yeah, you briskly walk over towards the living quarters where he was, and as you click open the door, you hear sniff, heck, bark, Bjork, and the dog is just kind of sitting there. And other than the dog, the room is empty. Completely. There's no hanging hammocks. There's none of the other sort of things that you had left behind. There's no tinkering tools or stuff that was... There's absolutely no crates. There's nothing in here. And the dog looks like it's been kind of ruffled and beaten up. Maybe it's been kicked a few times.
What?
Is Proto trying to talk? Or...
Is my mic not working? Or
Oh yeah, I can see it like lighting up, but I didn't hear anything, and it like kind of comes in and out. It's kind of weird.
oh, okay,
Yeah, you seem fine now.
okay. Guys, we have a problem. My creator is missing.
They took the body?
Yeah, you get the sense that when everything was unloaded and just when they were clearing out the ship, that Reardon and all of his stuff was moved.
Can I do some
Although
sort
what
of
you
check on it?
believe is that Strogan was going to take care of everything and watch over him, and if they were going to move him, you would have hoped that he would have come and told you unless something happened.
We'll need to find out where he went. But for now, I suppose we should leave.
Alright, so what do you all do?
Braxton?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you
Oh,
now.
I can. Yeah.
Okay.
I
I don't know why, for some reason, it wasn't working. I'd say we get out into the city and get out of here.
Yeah.
Works for
Okay.
me.
So you all make your way off the ship and down onto the docks and make your way towards the town. It is quite dark
Actually,
out.
before we go too far, I'd like to go ahead and cast Disguise Self on myself on me.
Yeah, go ahead. What do you make
And-
yourself look like?
As generic a guy, like one of the crew members as I could possibly come up with.
So you want to look like a crew member.
Just, yeah,
Okay.
but
So-
very generic, completely, like, nothing
Well,
special about
you
him.
can make yourself look like a generic person, or you can make yourself look like someone that worked on a crew vessel. Specifically the one you were on or a different one. Is that what you're trying to go for?
Yeah, just someone who works on a boat type thing.
Okay. So you make yourself look like one of Strogan's crewmates just through sort of clothing and whatnot. And you just look like a generic person otherwise with face and build. Anyone else want to do anything before you make your way into town? Okay. Something you do notice in the darkness with the full moon guiding you, and the stars are out, you can see him it is quite a beautiful scene, and the darkness of the ocean reflecting the starlit sky is quite something to see if only you had time to look at it. As you hurriedly make your way across the docks, you do see the guards that were posted everywhere just have completely collapsed right where they stood. There's no sign of any sort of combat or movement or anything. They were just dropped right where they stood. Making your way into town? What else do you want to do? Did Proto
Have any weapons on them or anything?
What'd you say?
Oh, do the guards have anything, like, obvious on them, like weapons or anything?
I mean, they're all wearing this kind of not really full plate, but just kind of like this big chest piece with a helmet, kind of like a conquistador sort of attire. Some of them have short swords. All of them have either a lance or some sort of pole arm, halberd sort of thing. They're wearing pretty full, well equipment, any of which sort of just looks like generic, I mean, decent materials, but as you get close to them, you can tell that they are not dead. They seem to be asleep or knocked out in some way, shape, or form.
Specifically.
You can tell that they are breathing, if only slightly.
I don't have any firearms on them specifically.
They do not have any firearms on them. They don't have any sort of valuables or money. You get the sense that when they sort of clock in, this is just kind of the equipment that they gain and wear when they're out on duty.
Where you go?
Man, I don't know
Interesting.
why. Like, both of you are like coming in. I wonder if it's rhythm. Should I just stop rhythm?
It might be rhythm.
All right.
That's unfortunate.
Banish him to the Shadow Realm.
I like the song though.
I don't know. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
But he must be
Oh
banished.
well. You can just kick him.
Oh, how do I kick him?
Be gone.
Cool. Be
Be
gone,
gone.
bot.
Easy.
All right, that's much better. Proto, did you relay the information of the note to everyone else?
Yes, I had whenever we were in the cells.
Exactly what was written on it?
Pretty much.
Okay. So you all are out on the docks making your way towards the civilization, and you're told to look for a an inn known simply as Murgo's Loft. Most of the shops are sort of shut down, closed up. There's a few people just kind of walking around, milling about. I mean, friendly enough people that you could probably spark up a conversation with without drawing too much attention. Nobody's recognized you. Nobody knows who you look like. You haven't been on the ship at any point in time. There's just sort of a few people just milling about. Some of them are actually like dipping their feet into the water, just kind of enjoying their time on the docks out in the starlight. Do you want to ask for any directions or anything?
Chancer, do you know where Murgo's loft is?
Chancer is not with you. Chancer went back down into the ship to get Chad.
Oh, never came back?
Yeah, she ushered you in order to go on without her. She was going down to get Chad.
Should we wait for her?
She didn't want you to wait for her. She wanted you to get going. Go ahead and go on without her. I'll say that she gave you generic instructions to go kind of straight into town, go right past this one booth, and just kind of go straight, and you'll be able to find it pretty easily enough.
Oh, we lost Mufu.
Yep.
I'd say I'd be asking for directions to the pub.
The pub?
Sorry. What? I forget
Murgo's
the
Loft?
name. Murgo's Lofts, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, roll, roll just straight up charisma check. I think just like asking nicely, people will be pretty well enough to answer questions.
17.
Yeah, you easily get someone that points you out exactly where you need to go, and you make it there without an issue.
Nice.
So, you all make it to Murger's Loft. Do you all go in, or did you want to do anything else?
Suppose so, if we know it's safe there.
Yep.
Or at least hope it's safe there.
You go ahead and open up the door. The lights are still on inside, and there are a few people still sitting at tables. One of them's reading a book. He's pretty engrossed. He's not really paying a whole lot of attention. Another person is off at a table eating some food slowly. The layout of this building is that it's pretty much squeezed between two buildings. As you enter the doorway, on either side you can see that there were windows, but they've been completely blocked off. Directly in front of you from the doorway there is a set of stairs that leads up to a sort of balcony area, but all you can really see is just like doorways. It's a very small pathway, and you realize that the rooms that are in this building are actually just like it's a fairly low ceiling, not particularly too low, but not enough to actually hang any sort of hanging lights or anything. All the lighting is from torches and lanterns on the walls, which means that it's kind of hard to see the stairs if not for the two lanterns posted at the base of it. Off to the right side there is a bar. Directly to your right from the doorway, the front doorway, is another doorway that you assume leads into a sort of pantry that goes behind where the bar is stationed. And that's really all you can see from here, although you do feel a sort of warmth and I'll go ahead and say that as you make your way in, you can see that there is a fireplace on the opposite side of where the door is. You couldn't really see it because of the stairway, which the stairway is right in the middle, but the fireplace is along the other side.
Hmm. Should we wait for Chancer then? Or
As you walk in, you see this elderly woman. She's got these sort of stretch marks on her cheeks, and as she smiles warmly to you, you can tell that she is a very happy person despite being quite aged. Her hair is pulled back in this sort of kind of not really a ponytail, but she's just kind of tying it back away from her face, and she smiles and says, "Oh, hello. Can I help you?"
received instructions to meet here.
Oh, yes. You must be Chancellor's friend, aren't you?
I suppose we're friends, yes.
Mm-hmm. She already booked a room for everyone. If you would like to, I could show you, or if you would like to have something to eat first. She kind of steps towards you and kind of wrings her hands a little bit. She's all kind of nervous at how like well strapped you are. She's not quite used to these sort of faces in her place.
Food would be nice.
I
You
do not
pick up an
require it,
accent.
but
Oh yes, the food would be nice. She says, yes, absolutely. I could get you whatever you need. Is there something you would like, perhaps? We've got a little bit. We don't usually serve evening meals like this, but I could see what I could pull from the back. And she's kind of nervous a little bit. She's being very hospitable, but also sort of trying to make sure that she's not upsetting you at all.
See what you could rummage up. Anything would be fine.
She kind of looks at the the skeletal dragon that's perched on your shoulder. She goes, yes, of course, sure. And she kind of quickly makes her way through that one side door that leads around to the back where you assume like the pantry and stuff is. And what do? You want to sit down at the bar or anything?
I'll sit down at the bar.
Okay. At this point, I would like to jump back over to Ashton.
What am I doing?
You are asleep as you hear the gentle banging on the door.
A gentle banging.
Yep.
What?
It's kind of trying to be quiet, but you can tell it's also
It's
kind
like
of
urgent.
yes.
Okay. I get up. I grab my dagger off the table and I put it in a holster, and I grab my rapier and I unsheath it. And
Okay.
I answer the door. Yes.
So
Hello.
do you open it, or are you just calling through the door?
No, I call through the door. I'm like, hello.
Someone to see you, Chancer. It's Papa on the other side.
I relieve my brain a little bit. I'm like, whew. I put my rapier back in its sheath by the side of the bed, and I go over and open the door.
All right, make a dexterity saving throw. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
Just panic.
There's
Okay,
a cannon
I
on the
open
other
door.
side, and you're like, "What's this?"
I've seen these before, and I can't.
This looks familiar.
This looks familiar. Make a history check.
Yeah, I think ever since we got rid of rhythm, it's definitely helped with everyone's microphone, which is upsetting, but you know, you got to do what you got to do.
Very sad.
Yeah.
Where did Terry went?
I
actually.
So on the other side of the door is Papa and also Strogan, and he's got his jacket like kind of pulled up to help keep from the night, and he's holding his hat in his hands and he's kind of like wringing it slightly.
Strogan.
Mind if I come in? And
Sure.
Papa sort of nods to both of you and goes back down. He's got like a little nightcap on.
Oh, that's awesome. Sure, come in. I let him in.
All right. He steps in nervously and he's wringing his hat and he's kind of looking around, and he actually peeks out the window a little bit and turns to you and says, "So I know things are kind of stressful right now. I'm actually quite glad to see you. I really thought you would gonna try something tonight. Try and break him out. And good to see that you managed to be able to calm yourself down and get a good
I'm
night's
still
sleep."
a drow elf.
What'd you say?
I'm still a drow elf. Like, I'm not Chancer right now.
Yeah, you actually say that and you're like, I don't recognize you. And he's like, look,
Yeah.
I
Oh, okay.
you Chancer, Mysterioso, Jin, whatever you want to call yourself, I know, okay? I mean, you don't get to be a captain of your own ship without noticing a few things, okay? Don't think so lowly of me. And he keeps wringing his hat a little bit, and he basically throws his hands to his side and just tries to take a deep breath, and he's like, all right, look, I know, okay, it's fine, but anyways, I don't know how to say this. Look, I mean, and he's like really struggling to figure out how to say this to you, and you're getting a little worried about like what he's trying to say or do or whatever. But he's just like, can we sit down? And he ushers to the bed.
No, yeah, sure. There's no issue.
He sits down for like a second, and then he springs back up and he stands and turns towards you, and he's like, all right, look, something fishy is going on my boat, and I don't know who to trust. I don't think it's any of those new
you
people.
came to me about this.
Okay, it's driving me crazy. Because the robot wouldn't do it. That's his master. I mean, well, I don't know. I don't really trust him, but I mean, what can you do? The other guy, he was the one who helped him pass on. He's a spiritualist. I don't
believe
trust
his
him
name
either,
was
but-
Raxley.
Yeah. And then the other one's a little girl. Like, I mean, who would kill them? It doesn't make any sense. It's got to be someone on my crew.
You think so?
I mean, who else could it be?
Is this a question for me? Because somehow you knew that I'm Chancer. So
Well,
are
that's
you
what I
coming
wanted to
question me?
ask. Do you know anything? You came on the other boat. You were with them. You didn't notice anything fishy on the other boat, right? I mean, it was their cannon that went off, but I just wanted to make sure it wasn't maybe it's an inside job and there's multiple conspirators on either vessels. Someone poisoned Reardon on my boat. Someone sent off the cannon on the other. I just don't know. And
What I've gathered so far. Oh, more narrating.
he's just kind of real stressed out. He's like pleading with you at this point.
Okay, well, slow down for a second. What I've gathered so far is that I moved around my ship in my own private terms. I'm no investigator by any means, and judging how you know that, judging how you know I'm not very trustworthy as character-wise, I'm not
He
also.
kind of laughs
very-
a little bit. He's like, "You're not exactly the best liar, kid."
Of course. Well, either way, I went on the ship to check out what happened with the cannons and things that were happening over there. I wasn't quite sure due to me not knowing much about firearms on ships. I'm the swashbuckler, not the shooty kind of guy. But apparently, none of the cannons were fired. and it was suspected that there was some kind of magic involvement with this because the cannon blast, even at that close of a range, couldn't have made that much damage with just one cannonball. It would have been much smaller than that. So it was assumed that it was enchanted or something like that. We're not quite sure though.
He's kind of stroking his chin, and he's also rubbing his face and trying to think all this over. He's like, okay. It still doesn't tell us anything. That's all you know?
Well,
you don't know anything else?
I haven't looked into it much. That's the farthest I gotten.
All right. All right. Look, I'm sorry I woke you up. I just going crazy over here.
No, you're fine.
Feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
Yeah. You and me both, friend?
I know it's not you.
How
though.
many?
And he puts his left hand on your shoulder, which earlier this morning it was his right hand, and he says, "You're a good kid. That'll get you. That'll make you far in this world."
Mm.
And
How many people?
you notice that this is different from earlier in the day, because this is his left hand now, and it was his right hand before. And before he said that being a good person will get you killed, and now he's saying that being a good person will get you far in this world.
Can I insight check him?
I mean, you just did.
I just did, basically. Yeah, didn't I?
I mean, I
Okay.
just spoon-fed it to you, so.
Okay.
I mean, do you want to tell if he's lying?
Uh,
I mean, he looks pretty sincere.
I'm seeing it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he kind of pats you on your shoulder and steps back, and he's like, "All right, I'll let you get back to sleep."
I stand up, and I kind of walk over to my stuff, and I'm like, interesting. You knew that I was a changeling.
Well, I mean, not the first time it's happened on my vessel. Let's be honest. Gets all sorts of types.
Interesting.
People that want to hide their past and, all that sort of stuff.
How many people know about my situation?
He kind of shrugs his shoulder and he's like, "I don't know. I mean, I didn't tell anyone, if that's what you're asking."
So, I was just curious, before you left, how is Mufu doing?
She's doing good.
The robot friend, Mufu. How is he doing?
He looks at you and he's like, "Mufu's the girl. And she's doing fine. The robot, I mean, I brought him food, or I brought everyone else food. You get me all confused. I brought the girl Mufu food. She's doing fine. The robot also doing okay. Actually, there was this weird thing where there was a leak, and then there wasn't a leak. Anyways, it's fine. I got them bedrolls. They're sleeping right now. They're fine. I just checked on them before I got over here."
All right.
Nice lie.
Pardon me. Yeah. Pardon me.
Trying to pull another Terminator 2 thing here.
Yeah, trying to pull another one of those. Yeah, try my best.
How's Wolfie? Wolfie's
How's
fine.
Wolfie? Yeah, he's fine. Okay.
For those of you who don't know, the Terminator pretended to be the mom when they called on the phone, and so they asked about the dog Wolfie, but the dog's name was Max. I think it was Max.
I haven't seen that one in a while.
Anyways, I just watched it recently, so
Okay.
for the first time. Anyways, he's on the down low. He's like, "Yeah, all right."
All right then. Well, it was nice seeing you, and you'll probably see me once again as Chancer, but for the most part, keep this a secret from us.
No, absolutely. And he's nodding. He's like, yeah, I'll look forward to seeing more tomorrow. Hopefully, with both of us together, we could figure out what's going on. I don't think Bobbery's gonna really do much of anything other than try and cover his own ass and keep this quiet, at least for now.
Yeah,
Well,
definitely.
get some rest. We'll got some work tomorrow.
You
and
too.
He goes for the door and slowly opens it and closes it quietly.
I'm going to grab my stuff. I'm going to grab my stuff and put on my clothes. And the view outside outside the window, do I see the front door? Like, can I at best like see someone walk out the front door of the tavern through the window?
No, not from this angle because you're in. I mean, the front of the tavern is faced away from the side of the building that your window is on, and you really couldn't even see the path. Plus, you're pretty high up. You wouldn't really be able to see any of the path.
Okay.
You can kind of see the harbor and where the boat is from here. It's just all really dark, even with the moon kind of illuminating the ocean in parts. You don't really see much of anything other than just the moon and the stars in the sky.
Okay. So then I'm going to move to the door and try to take a little peek, like try to I'll open the door and I'll see like where he is. Like, can I like
Make a
is it like
stealth check to go downstairs, or are you not trying to be stealthy? Are you just walking downstairs?
I'm gonna open the door just to see if he's in the hall, because it's like a hallway and then it goes downstairs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna
as
open
you gather your things and open the door, you don't see anything.
Okay. Can I look on the right side of the door just in case he's like hiding behind there?
No, you can pretty easily. I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. You can see that there's nothing down here.
Okay.
You hear a little bit of sound from downstairs. You can tell that there's people like still kind of up doing some late night card games, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Okay.
Papa's not really into that thing. He went to bed early, but you know that he allows like people to be up and
I'm gonna play a card game. I will then at that disposal, I will not have my pirate outfit on, have my regular outfit on that I normally wear with my cloak, and I'll change into a tiefling, like a red tiefling with black hair.
Okay.
A decent tail.
Yeah,
I'll go.
Yeah, you can go downstairs, and you're pretty well disguised. Nobody really gives you a second glance.
Okay. I'll look. Can I see Strogan at all?
No.
He's gone.
Do you want to ask anyone?
Yes. Who can I ask? Is there
there's about like 8 people playing cards at one table. There's a few other people that are kind of just watching as well. Some of them are drinking. You could probably find one guy that's sort of just watching idly, but not too drunk that you could probably get some decent information out of him. Roll a charisma check. Or what are you asking?
I'll head to. I'll go. Excuse me. Do you happen to know if there was a pirate captain-looking fellow who walked by? He came upstairs and visited a friend and then left.
Roll a charisma or a persuasion check.
24.
Wow. He was like, yeah, I saw him. Kind of looks you up and down. He's like, Strogan walked up with Papa. They went to go see someone, I think Chancer, something like that. Why? What's it to you?
I was wondering if I could join his crew. I've been looking for a job recently, and I heard he was the best man to go to.
He eyes over the table and he was like, ooh, yeah, sure. This really wouldn't probably be the good time to do it anyways, but sure. Wait, what do you want?
Where is he, essentially?
You went upstairs.
But I asked the person upstairs, and they told me that he just left.
He's kind of engrossed in the game that you don't have to make any more checks. He's just kind of like rambling. He's like, I haven't seen him come back down. You sure he's still up there?
I'm not for certain. Uh,
I mean, nobody else came back down.
oh, all right. Thank you. Thank you for your time. I'll. Ooh, that's not right. That's not good. Is there a bartender
Yeah,
like
there's a bartender.
at the bar? Can I go ask
There's a kind of he's a young lad, older than you, but you recognize him that he's been around. His name is Arthur.
Okay. I will go up to Arthur then.
Yep, he's just kind of cleaning stuff and keeping an eye on everything. And he's like,
What I'll do beforehand is that I'll put the hood of my cloak. I'll put the hood of my cloak on, and then I'll transform back into my drow elf form.
okay. So he'll
and then-
recognize you as.
So he'll
Jin.
recognize me.
Alright.
He'll recognize me as Jin, yeah. And then I'll take it back off, and I'll head over to Arthur. Like
Okay.
I'm not like standing in place doing that, but like walking through the crowd.
No, I completely understand. Yeah, you definitely managed to pull this quick change.
Okay.
Nobody's really looking at you anyways, and you can easily do this. The room's not full. Nobody notices. And
Hey.
you walk over to Arthur working at it, and he's like, hey, what's up?
I saw Strogan come in around here. He came to visit me real quick,
Yeah.
and he just left. Did
Yeah.
you see him go? Did you see where he went?
No, he hasn't come back down. I saw him walk in. Said, hey.
Okay.
He
That's-
walked upstairs. He said he was gonna see you. I told him your room.
Yeah.
Did you see him or?
He visited me and
Okay.
then left the room.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm tangling you into business that you probably shouldn't need to know about.
I mean-
I apologize.
What do you? Okay. All right.
It's
And
no,
he
it's
goes
no
back
problem.
to
Don't worry
cleaning.
about it, Arthur.
All right.
What's it?
sure.
Don't worry about it, Arthur. You're doing great, by the way.
He gives you a weird look and he's like, all right. I will not come visit you in your room though. You do realize that. I've got to stay down here.
No, it's nothing. It's fine.
He thinks you're hitting on him. He's like, okay. All right.
Fine. Am I that persuasive? Okay, I leave.
So what you've concluded is that
I don't leave the area, but I leave that conversation.
all right. Make a perception check.
Okay. Come on. 13?
You notice that the bag of holding, wherever it is placed on your person, perhaps on your hip or whatnot,
Mhm.
seems lighter. Which is interesting because a bag of holding is not supposed to change its weight, no matter how much is in it.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly head back upstairs to my room then, so no one can see this. I'm gonna head it back upstairs to my room. And I'm gonna grab the bag of holding, and I'm gonna take a look inside.
Yeah. I don't know if you can necessarily see, but you kind of root around in there. You feel the package with the pastry in it. Did you put anything else in there?
There's basically like the pastry, and I think that was honestly just about it.
Yeah, I
It
think
was
that was
meant
it.
as a gift. Yeah,
'Cause-
it was meant as a gift, so there's nothing of my personal
right,
holdings
but
in there.
what else you do find in there is a kind of box, and as you pull it out, it's about maybe 2 feet long. It's about 2 inches wide by 3 inches tall. It's got just this really long lid on the top, and it's strapped together with several pieces of twine or cord just kind of quickly knotted in 3 places across it. It's got a nice little metal latch. It's wood, but it's comprised of this fine metalwork that sort of holds it all together. And as you pull it out, you notice something weird. As you let go of it, it doesn't fall. It seems to be very much neutrally buoyant. You can push it and pull it and just basically move it around, and it almost takes a little bit, almost as if the normal weight that you feel when you lift something up is also how much force you have to do when you push it down. So it's just neutrally buoyant.
And this is like a box in a sense.
It's a rather small-ish wooden box that is held together. It's made sure that it's shut by 3 pieces of rope or twine.
This is some magical stuff that I don't know about. Oh goodness.
This is some bullshit.
This is some bullshit.
This is not cash money.
No, it certainly isn't. Fuck.
You gonna open
So,
it?
well, I like don't want to, just in case. All right. I'm gonna, just in case. I'm gonna
The
grab
dark
my
secrets
dagger.
of the box compel you to open. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna grab my dagger and have it in my offhand as I open the box.
All right, so it's just
Save
kind
in
of
D&D.
it's floating in the air, and you're using like your left hand to pull the string,
Mm.
and you gently lift the latch, and you start to open the box.
Mm.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
I knew it. Fuck! Damn it!
God, is it a mimic?
8.
You die instantly. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh
No!
You start to open this box, and instantly something darts out of the box and wraps around your hand, and you instinctively raise your hand up in the air, and you almost bring the knife towards it to like almost cut your own self, and you can see it like slither down your arm and up around your neck, and you're choking, and you can't move your left arm. It's just like tightly constricted as this thing is wrapping around your neck.
Oh Jesus!
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna try to like cut it, do something. Hold on, wait. Can I do anything? Can I invoke vicious mockery on it?
I mean, you would have to speak that, and you are choking right now.
Fuck, you're right. Jesus Christ. I'll just try to stab it with the knife I have in my hand then.
All right, make an attack
On
roll on
the
yourself.
don't run away.
Not near my neck, near my arm though.
Okay.
Okay. Make an attack. Natural 20. Hell yeah.
All right, yeah. So you go to slice at this thing, and you hold your arm as still as possible as you just like slash at this thing, and the metal of your blade, it just like gets into it, and you're afraid that you're almost gonna cut through yourself before it just freezes and stops in place. And you can realize that whatever this thing is made of is not living. It's like this metal, and it just gets stuck in it. And it would make sense for it to like glance off if it was actually metal, but it's almost like you got your blade in it because it's a soft enough metal, but then it's still enchanted so that it can move, so it clamps onto the blade so you can't move it.
Shit.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck.
Because you are being choked.
5.
Yeah, you start to almost go black a little bit, and you unintentionally let go of the blade and you start to fall backwards, and you can feel a terrible just shock of pain in your neck as you can feel it just like bite into you. And as it does, you start to fall onto your bed, and you open up your eyes, and you're just laying on your bed, and you feel completely fine. And you You almost have the feeling like, did I just dream this? You have this terrible feeling of, did I just dream this?
Yeah. Is all my stuff still on me?
Yes, everything's still there. You sit up and you almost bonk your head on the box. It's floating in the air. The blade drops to the floor, and you can see just this sort of flourish of like apparition smoke as this like golden, like just dark bronze thing just kind of disappears in a flaming smoke around you.
Huh.
And I want you to add dark vision to your sheet as you can start to see.
What? No way! That's so cool! I have dark vision now! Holy shit, this is so cool! Oh my god! I feel... Oh, that's so cool! Oh my god, that's so cool! Oh my gosh.
Shut up and
Question
let me
for you.
finish.
What price did you pay, however?
That's true. That's a good point.
Yeah, as you sat up from your bed and you opened your eyes, everything was much more clear and easy to see in this darkness, and you were able to see the shape and the form of this sort of bronze serpent that attacked you as it just disappears into this kind of, it almost like burns up and just kind of a smoky haze. And now you have dark vision.
Dude, that's so... Whoa! Oh, what the hell? Dude, this is kind of cool. I can see everything.
Make a perception check.
Oh, dude, I'd love to. Oh, no. Don't fall off the thing. Natural one.
At least I'm seeing demons and shit.
I rolled a natural one.
You bonked your head on the box. All right. What do you do?
Fuck. Ugh.
Take
Is
20
the box
points of
open?
bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. What?
No,
Aw.
I'm kidding.
All
Alright, you have
is
dark
the box-
vision. You were just attacked. What do you do?
So is the box open? Like, because I opened it?
Yeah.
Is there anything in the box?
No.
Okay.
It was holding the
So-
serpent.
So the box is just kind of floating here now.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna try to push it down first to the like just push it down and let it sit so it looks like a normal box in a sense.
Okay.
Just push it down. I'm gonna get up. What time is it? Like what time of the day is it? Like
Do
if
you
I
look
look
out the
outside,
window?
what do I see?
Do you look out the window?
Yeah, I look out the window. What do I
Alright,
see?
it is still nighttime, and you can see like everything.
Oh.
You can see the docks, you can see the town, you can see pretty much everything. There's still a few people out on the docks kind of milling about, and you notice that the guards that were stationed about are all collapsed, and you see the boat is just billowing smoke, and there are flames. And you can actually see Strogan just like running up towards up the street towards you. And he is panting. He's wearing the same outfit that he was earlier today, where he didn't have his jacket or his hat, where his hair was tied back and he was all sweaty and grimy.
Mhm.
You can definitely tell that this is most likely the real Strogan.
Shit. Fuck, I knew something was up with that. I'm gonna get everything, pat the box, make sure it stays there, take everything.
You're
Take
just gonna
everything.
leave it in the
every-
room?
Well, I can't take it with me. It would take too much. Or is it not that heavy? It's not that heavy, is it?
It's not that heavy.
All right, I'll grab it and just hold it in my offhand, and I'll put my dagger where I normally put my
I mean, you
dagger,
could
which is
probably
on
slip
my
it in
leg.
your backpack or the bag of holding again.
Can I do that? Yeah, I'll just put it back in the bag of holding. What am I doing?
Okay.
Put it back in the bag of
The
holding.
bag of holding is a little lighter.
Woo! Yeah. Take all my stuff. Get my rapier. Get my
Yeah,
rapier.
every single
everything.
time you jump, you can like kick your feet a little bit before you land back down.
Okay. Really?
No,
Can I? Oh, I was like, can I
you
attempt that?
cannot do Luigi jumps.
Oh, darn it! All right, so okay, now okay, I'll take everything. I'll run outside the tavern. I'll head downstairs and like run past everyone and get out of the tavern.
Yeah,
To
no
meet,
one really pays you
Strogan
any
outside.
mind, but as you run down the street, Strogan runs up to you and he's like, "Uh, Jin,
What's wrong? What's wrong?
wait, which form are you taking?"
I'll take chances for him so that
Okay,
way he
he's
can
like,
recognize.
Chancer, I knew you'd, the boat, and he's just like pointing back towards the boat, like it's going down, and you can see clearly that the boat is going up in flames. It's listing a little bit, and it's sinking. He's like, I couldn't see anyone. I couldn't make it down. I think they're, everyone's still
Are
in
they
the
still on the
boat.
boat? They're still on the boat?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Fuck! God damn it! Are you all right for the most part?
Yeah, just when it, I, he's just like so out of breath from his shape. He is not built for running.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the boat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take off. Just book it right to the book, right to
All
the
right.
boat.
And
All
we're
right.
going to cut back to the other group now.
Ah. Oh fuck! I'm having a situation. Y'all are having food. I'm over here.
Yeah, Murgo pulls out some modest food for you all. It's a bit stale stew. It's kind of got a little bit skimmed over. It's some nice bread. I think each of you are you gonna pay a couple silver each, or she's like, you can pay when you leave. It's all right, but for the most part, it makes more sense to pay up front. I don't want to tell you what to do though.
Yeah, I would pay when I leave.
What?
I probably pay when I leave.
You were told that Chancer, your friend, which broke you off the boat, has a room for all of you upstairs. And that's all she knows.
Nice.
Allowed to be, damn it.
I'm gonna go check out that room after I've, paid or something.
All right. Each of you pay 5 copper for your meal.
Okay. Mine is just kind of sitting there, picked at, not really eating though.
Well, she doesn't bring you any food. Actually,
No,
no,
I'm just
she
guys.
does. She does. She brings you like a plate, but you just don't know what to do with it, so you just poke at it.
Exactly.
And Greg looks at the stew a little bit, but he's not really interested. She's like, "Oh, all right. So you would like me to show you to the room now?
Yes, if you don't mind.
All right, follow me." And she gets the key and she takes you up the stairs and around towards the right side and opens up the unlocks the door and kind of steps back and holds it open. Or actually, no, she just unlocks the door and she steps back and lets you open the door yourself. So you all go in.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, in this room, there's just kind of a very small, modest bed. There's a really intricately knitted blanket on top. Other than that, there's not really much in here. There's a hope chest that you can put your stuff in. There's no windows. It's tried to be made as homely as possible, but it's kind of hard to do when it's kind of small. It's meant for one person just sleeping and then leaving. There's not really a whole lot of space to do stuff. But what you notice, and specifically Proto would know this, is that on the bed is all of the belongings that belong to Reardon. and a backpack, and they are all sort of laid out neatly as if someone was sorting through them, either packing them up into the bag or unpacking them from a bag. And it is a handy haversack that Reardon brought with him, which you would know is kind of like a backpack that's a bunch of pockets of bags of holding, where you can just stick a whole bunch of stuff into it.
Okay.
So on the bed laid out is like all of Reardon's clothes, some personal articles of just trinkets and crafting supplies and stuff, and items that he's made. And there's just like a whole bunch of magical items. There's like 5 scrolls and 7 books. And this is all Reardon's stuff. Proto would know this, but I don't know if anyone else necessarily recognizes it as Reardon's stuff.
I'll go up to it and start looking at it and tell him, it looks like we may have an ally. I don't know where Riordan is, though. It was just still concerning me.
Make a perception check.
Okay. 3.
Yeah, I would say because this is Reardon's stuff, you sort of know like what it is. You kind of know like this is his stuff. You don't necessarily know what all of it is or what it does. There's just like a whole bunch of items that you know is his. You might know them by name, but you don't really know what they do or like necessarily what they are. I mean, you can find all the articles that are on him, like his clothing, but there's also some other things of his. Anyways, continue.
What are your thoughts on this? I'm not skilled in investigating. I'm not sure what's happening here. It seems like we have somebody helping us, but I have no idea who would do that.
Which is odd.
Is there anything in there that isn't his? Well, I guess I failed my perception check completely, didn't I?
I mean, if you want to root through any of the pockets of the handy haversack or look, like sort through it, like lift up the stuff and go through it more in depth, I'll allow you to make another sec. I was just giving you the general look over it. Yeah, if you want to look through it again, you can.
Okay. Yeah,
I mean,
I'll do that.
You're specifically looking for what?
Things that aren't his.
No, you do not find anything that's not his. You're pretty sure. At least for the most part, this all seems like stuff that he would use pretty regularly, which is interesting. I mean, basically, you can tell that this isn't stuff that was stolen because they thought it was of value. This is all like useful stuff that probably Reardon had packed in his personal stuff and was on his person at the time. So Raxley would probably recognize a bunch of this stuff. And also Mufu, I guess, because she was in the room where... Or, no, Mufu was in a different room where they were living. So Raxley undressed him and also was in the male side where he would have recognized most of this stuff.
Curious. Mufu's here, right?
Yep. Murgo went back downstairs.
Mufu, what are your thoughts?
I don't know.
Interesting. I don't see anything missing, but that couldn't be a sign. Is there anything there that's extra?
Not that I can tell. I guess Chancellor must have brought it for us.
Maybe.
I mean, there was other like crates and such that belonged to Reardon, but none of that is here. It's just sort of his personal belongings and items.
Hmm.
Maybe a few extra items that were possibly in storage, but you're not entirely sure.
Hmm. Guess I'll start going through all of it and seeing what, or taking account of it, and then pack it back up.
Okay. There's a few pieces of attire. There's like some cloaks, a robe. There's like some bracelets. Just kind of boxes and doodads. There's like a square metal box with intricate designs on it. There's like a necklace that is like protection or whatever, and some other stuff. There's like a decanter of endless water, stuff like that. Just like kind of useful stuff that he would have brought on a trip for just probably be expensive for most people, but for him, where creating stuff and money is no option, he just kind of loaded up on some good, decent things.
Hmm.
And you go ahead and back this all up in the backpack.
Yeah, I'll put it all back into the
Sure.
haversack.
Yep.
Reorganize it how I usually saw it, and
Yep. Okay.
I guess since I'm doing that, go ahead and empty my own backpack into it as well.
Okay. You go ahead and do that.
Yep. Okay. Where
Make a
should we go?
dexterity saving. No, I'm just kidding. There's nothing. There's just all of Reardon stuff, and yeah.
Is there any notes or? Well, I guess I had his journal on him, or already the notepad book.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely like books that he's written in. There's books that he was studying. There's actually not a lot of his research notes per se. Like that he's got like files of like tons of parchments of like stored away stuff. This all seems to be like useful, ready to use items as opposed to necessarily like
Okay.
all the rest of his tinkering and entourage.
Hmm. And there's nothing else in the room special, I guess?
Nope.
Hmm. I'm grateful to have my master's things back at least. But I wish I knew where he was.
Are the rest of you gonna do anything, or are you just gonna kind of sit in this room and wait for Chancer, I guess?
I'd really realistically think I'm gonna wait for Chancellor.
All right. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
perfectly logical.
Yeah, I suppose we should wait.
All right. So you just kind of sit down and wait.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna jump back over to Ashton then.
Boat's on fire! Boat's on fire! We got a boat on fire!
Yep.
We got a problem!
You're waiting for that.
He's like dying over here, like please.
I've like been like secretly like over here while my mic was muted, be like, I should pretend that I'm running because I technically am running. So the entire time that this was happening, I was like just panically running towards the boat.
Yep. All right. You
Okay.
quickly make yourself over to the boat. The moon is high in the sky at this point. The boat is listing. It's taking on water, obviously. The ramps to get up to the boat look pretty precarious. They're not really balanced properly. But it honestly makes more sense to just kind of jump and climb it at this point because of how low in the water it is.
Are the crowns guard anywhere? Like those guards that were anywhere?
I mean, they're all just laying down on the docks, just completely passed out.
Oh shit. Can I tell they're passed out, or like, do I think they're dead?
Make a medicine check.
Ooh.
Bend down and take a pulse. Measure their breath.
It's a 9.
Yeah, you go to take a pulse, but you do it up against the armor, and you're like, he's dead.
He's
You
Come on,
hold
it was
it
a
against
knot. It
the
wasn't
steel, and
that
you're like, I
bad.
don't feel a pulse.
It wasn't that bad.
No,
He's
no.
dead. Fuck.
You can tell that they're still breathing, but they're just
I
not
imagine
moving.
just in the moment I couldn't tell.
You can't really tell from how they're placed, like what happened to them. You don't really see anything
Yeah.
on them that would show any sort of damage to them.
All right. How does
You
the
would
boat
assume
look?
that they like breathed in something or was hit with a karate
Yeah.
chop. I don't know.
How does
You
the
don't
boat
know.
look?
You don't know.
Is the boat's like completely on fire? Like everything's like just out of the picture?
Section where the cannons are is mostly on fire.
Oh.
And you get
Okay.
the sense that that's because that's where all the ammunition is stored.
I'm starting
You've
to learn
seen
how
enough
cannons work,
ships
guys.
going
Oh my
down
God.
that you.
Character development. I'm learning how cannons work. Okay, so
Cannons are bad.
bandages bad. Okay. I just so the top deck doesn't look extremely on fire in a sense.
No.
It's just really the
It's
second
just
layer that's
flaming
really
along the outside edges and mostly that deck where the
okay.
cannons are.
Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump on the boat then. I'm gonna get
Make
on.
an athletics check.
Come on, do not fail me right now. Whew. Okay. This is good. 18.
Oh yeah, easily. You actually kind of spring across the board and you think you're gonna make it, and it starts to slip, and you jump and you reach for the side of the ship, and you easily make it and pull yourself up, and you are on the ship, but the board
Okay.
kind of fell.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get down all the way. I'm gonna try to get down all the way to the bottom where the brig is.
Mm-hmm.
But if the brig is overflowed, I won't dive in the water. And on my way there, I want to see if I can see any other bodies or anywhere else.
You
anyone
do
else
not
on the
see
ship.
anyone on the ship.
Okay. Then,
As you make your way down through the hold, you can see that pretty much everything's been cleared out. Actually, the hold is completely empty except for like a few broken boxes and a rowboat, and you can see that Chad is pushing the rowboat out of a hole that was made in the ship onto the water.
I'm gonna. Like this is on the first level. Yeah, he's over near
Yeah,
the
this
crates.
is the first level. Once you get down
First
from the
level?
deck is the hold.
I'm gonna elect to ignore. I'm gonna get all the way down to the brig. I need
All
to
right,
get to the
yeah,
brig.
you go down to the next floor, which is where the cannons are. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw
I figured that much.
because you're jumping through fire.
Oh God damn it! I got an 8.
Yeah, you there's really not much place to go. You kind of jump around between the fire. You manage to quickly get over to where the next the next set of stairs is, but you take, I'm not even gonna lie, that's a 4 points of fire damage.
But I'm always unlucky when it comes to the damage.
Mm.
Shit, that's some burns. Those are burns.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say you can drop that down to 2 if you dive into the water that where the brig is. The brig is full of water.
Oh, the brig is full of water. Then I'll dive.
Yeah,
I'll dive.
you dive into the water. You only take 2 points of fire damage.
Okay.
So it hurt, but you quickly put yourself out, and the water's nice. It stings a little bit because it's salt water, but you're pretty used to it.
Got a power.
And you can look around. You can see that there's nobody in there. You can see the cells have been popped open. The keys are still stuck in one of the locks, and the cells are empty. The 3 cells near the front of the boat, where everyone was being held.
Okay.
You
So they must have got
also
out.
see floating in the water is this bottle that's just kind of pushing out some sort of dark liquid, or at least you think it's liquid. It seems almost gaseous, but it's in the water that it really isn't going anywhere. You want to swim for it?
How deep is it in there?
I mean, the bottle's floating, but you kind of have to swim a couple feet over to grab it.
Couple feet. As long as I can grab it and get back out of the water without drowning, I'll go for it.
Oh yeah, you could easily swim across the top of the water. It's pretty near
Oh,
the
okay.
stairs. I mean, it was floating across the top of the water, and
Okay.
the floor of the previous deck is kind of pushed along it because the whole ship is tilted. And this is kind of hard to describe. Basically, you can
Yeah.
easily go get the bottle and swim back and grab the steps without even wearing yourself out.
All right,
Um,
I'll quickly grab the bottle then.
Yep. And
take a
this
look at it.
bottle is, you pull it out of the water and it starts billowing smoke. So you shove it back in the water and it kind of subsides, and there's a stopper attached to it. You can restopper it, and now in your inventory is an ever smoking bottle.
Whoa. Huh. That could be really useful, actually. Huh. Okay. We'll put that in there. Ever
Here,
smoking
I've got
bottle.
an item description for you.
Oh, okay. Are you sending it on Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. I'll take a look at it later in a
All right.
sec. Where
Yep.
I gotta get the heck out of here.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna. So via getting out of the water, I now have gotten my information. I'm gonna head up and get to Chad.
All right. Make another dexterity saving throw to get through that fire again.
Could I try splashing some of the water on the fire to try to douse it out so I can get at least to the stairway?
Yeah,
Or-
sure. Go ahead. I mean, you've pretty much got your hands, unless you want to try and use something that you've got on you.
I'll just use my hands because I got nothing on me that will help.
Yeah. Roll. Roll dexterity at disadvantage, because you're using just your hands to put out a burning boat.
I'm just trying to get a segment. To be fair, wait, hold on. No, that wouldn't work. Okay, my brain was just like, maybe if I used the bag of holding, I was like, no, it would just absorb it into the astral realm, and I probably would be able to get that back. So
It would burst. Yeah.
It would burst.
It would suck it as much in as it could until it burst.
Come on. Woo! Okay. 15.
Yeah, so you try and splash water onto this, and you kind of get a little bit onto the wood, and it starts to soak a little bit. You think you've made kind of a pathway that you think wouldn't be too bad. You're also covered, and you're like soaked in water. You don't think that the fire's going to hurt that bad.
All right. I'll
You wanna
get up the
keep
stairway.
trying to throw water, or
Yeah.
what?
I'll get up the stairway. I don't have enough time.
All right, make a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck.
At advantage.
Oh, thank God.
What was it?
Oh, fucking hell. God damn it.
What did you get?
11.
What was the first
I
one?
rolled- I rolled a 7 on 11, and I rolled a 3 on my advantage.
All right. So you start to run through this fire, and you hear a sickening crack, and you turn to see one of the cannons just starting to pick up speed as it slides towards you, and you press yourself just like up against the stairs, and it crashes into the stairs and almost knocks you back down into the water and crushing you, but you manage to just barely dodge it. You fall back into the water, and the cannon just slips past you, and you manage to pull yourself back up and quickly make it up the stairs.
Woo! Okay, let's get to Chad. All right, so we pass cannons. We go up. We see Chad on the helm over here.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, it's you!
What the hell are you doing on the ship?
Please, you gotta help me. I'm just
What are you trying to do?
trying to get this boat out. He's
Okay.
pushing a boat.
He's trying to
pushing
get it out of
a
the
small
hole.
rowboat that's in the hold out a hole onto the water.
Okay. Okay. I can't. So he's not trying to push it through like a hole or something. He's literally trying to get this rowboat all the way up the stairs, or
No, he's trying to push it through the hole. There's just like kind of crates and debris in the way. He's like, please help me. Please.
I don't know. Okay.
He's like kind of starting to cry, and you can't tell because if he's just like this desperate or because it's like really hot.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to attempt. I'm going to attempt to help him push this thing out. Push this thing out.
Yeah,
And
make a strength check at an advantage.
I'm going to come to him. I'm going to go. We can do this. Don't worry. You have me. We can get out of here. And I'll give him bardic inspiration to help him.
Okay.
To help him.
What does that do again?
It allows him to have a D. Allows him a 1d6 die to any like saving throw or like ability check or a hit.
And you basically
like
want
that.
him to use that for this. Okay.
I basically want him to help me get the fuck out of here.
All right. Roll a d20. Add your strength modifier.
Woo! 18.
He rolled a 15 plus that 5.
Yeah! Let's go, Chad! We're getting out of here!
So he's just like this wimpy kid that's pushing it. As soon as you come to be by his side, you both just like slow-mo just push this boat out through the hole, and you both jump into the boat as it like starts to fall into the water, and the boat explodes behind you as you don't look at the explosion.
Fuck.
And you land the boat, and it just kind of splashes and skips. It's not that far off the ground, or off the water, excuse me. And he quickly grabs the oars and starts rowing back towards the docks.
Docks.
Or no, he starts rowing kind of parallel to the shore, and he's pretty much leading away from the rest of the docks. He's like, we gotta get out of here.
Oh fuck, we're good. We get to shore. Try your best to get to the docks. I'll figure a way up.
No, we should really get out of here. Like, someone tried to kill me.
What?
I mean, obviously they set the ship on fire. We should definitely not be here anymore.
All right, get us somewhere safe then.
All right, and he starts just paddling, like almost out to sea, just like away from everything.
Can I make a perceptions check to see if I can see anything beyond that explosion or like anything?
I mean, you don't really see anything. It's just an explosion.
All right.
But he's definitely leading. He wants to go away from the shore and where everyone else is.
As he's leaving it, though, like, can I see any like shifty figures like standing near the boat or like anything like concerning by any chance?
I mean, you can roll it.
I'll roll it to just see if I can see something. Natural 1. I'm tired as fuck from pushing the boat. Roll a natural 1.
Yeah, you've got salt water in your eyes.
Fuck.
But he is basically rowing away from Rogueport.
Okay. He's rolling super far. Like, where is he?
He's almost going back out to sea.
He's almost going back out to sea.
Yeah, he's just so scared. He doesn't know what to do. He's just going.
All right. I noticed this, and I'll be like, hey. It's gonna be all right. We are in a stressful situation. Judging by your motives, you are probably way more stressed than I am currently.
You can see like the muscles in his arms just like bulging as he's like power rowing.
Can I grab the oars to stop him rowing?
Make a strength check.
Oh boy. Fuck. 10.
Well, he rolled a 7, but with his modifiers, you do not win.
Oh.
But but noticing that you grab onto him, he stops rowing and just kind of looks at you, and his eyes kind of get wide a little bit as you lean in close to him. He's like, ah.
It's okay. I need answers though. What happened?
I mean, I was make a persuasion check or a charisma check. Just straight up
charisma check.
You're trying to calm him down, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to calm him down.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a 12.
He kind of starts to breathe slower, and he's like, okay, I mean, I was trying to, He's just like so freaked out.
Okay.
He's like,
Ooh.
okay, so like they emptied the ship, and then there was nobody on the ship, and then the ship blew up, and then I don't know. Like,
Okay. Do you know where the others went?
no, I mean, someone came in and like let them out, but then they didn't come get me, so I don't know. I don't know
Did
where they
you
went.
see Did you see the person who got them?
No, there was like a whole bunch of smoke.
Hmm.
He kind of sniffs and wipes his nose on his wrist.
I sigh. Are you all right?
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
everything,
I mean, yeah.
judging by how you were able to push the boat out that hole, for sure you'll be fine.
Yeah.
But right now, I have someone I'm concerning about, and I need to get back to shore. So if you could take me back to shore, you don't need to follow me by any means necessary, but I need to get back there for a friend.
As you're saying this, he's like slowly leaning in and closes his eyes.
I slap him in the face.
He looks really hurt. I need you to make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Fuck Christ. Yeah, fucking persuasion check. 7?
He
Oh wait.
he just looks
Wait.
at you.
Wait,
And
9, my bad. 9. Sorry.
all right. He looks at you, and you can see a different type of tear start to form on his face, and as it streaks down his cheeks, you can see the fire reflecting in his eyes as he looks past you and just kind of doesn't look like he's looking at anything anymore. And then he reaches down and grabs the oars, and his hands just like grasp around them so tightly until you can hear the wood start to creak. And then he throws his arms and spins the boat around, and he just starts power paddling, and you're basically in a speedboat going back towards the shore.
Wow.
All the time he's just not looking at you, he's just looking down, and he doesn't say
Wow.
anything.
Hmm.
Go Chad.
Goodness me.
He
Okay.
takes the boat up under the docks, actually, because the tide is so low. He takes the boat and paddles it up to the highest point that can be reached until you actually hit sand below the docks, and he parks it beneath the docks, and he's like, all right, here we are.
I stand up.
Make
And
a dexterity saving throw. You're on a boat.
Oh, I'm on a boat. Oh, okay, my bad. Well, I'm trying to get off. We're on sand, aren't we?
The front hits sand. Actually, you know what? You can reach up and touch the dock above your head, so you can stand up. Go ahead.
Okay. I want to grab sand and put it in my pocket, just so we know. I want to do that.
All right.
Stand up,
You
grab
get out of the
sand.
boat and you grab some wet sand. Actually, no. Are you grabbing wet sand or dry sand?
I want dry sand.
All right. And you're
Some
putting
nice-
it in your pocket. Where?
My pocket, just on like
Your pants pocket or like a jacket pocket?
I say a jacket pocket.
Okay.
I would say.
You just
okay,
grab a
so put that-
handful.
Yeah, I grab like a
Pocket
decent
sand.
handful. Like, that's exactly what it is for, by the
Okay,
way.
cool.
Yeah.
Didn't you grab
So-
sand before?
Did I grab sand
I
before?
feel like you've grabbed sand before.
Have I grabbed sand before?
All
okay,
your pockets are full of sand.
Okay, oh dang it. Okay, well, let's say I didn't do that and just have.
No.
I have sand-
I'd love to have all of your jacket pockets full of sand, so
yeah,
you just
you
do
know
like
what?
a twirl and you
Sand.
spin
No,
sand everywhere.
absolutely. Pocket sand everywhere. All right, either way. As I stand up and I do this action,
You grab the sand, go to put it in your pocket, and you're like, oh, there's already sand in here.
yeah, I come back to Chad, and I don't know if I'm taller than him. Am I taller than him? I would assume so because he's a little dude. Oh, he's sitting.
Well, he's usually shorter than you. But as
Yeah.
he stands up out of the boat and stands on the shore with you, he is taller than you.
Ah, okay.
You also notice
I
that there's like a vein in his neck that's throbbing,
Hmm.
and he looks a bit beefier than usual.
Hmm. Uh, okay. So I'm gonna walk. That's odd. I'm gonna walk up to Chad. Just realized, like, take that note in my mind. That's a little odd. I'm gonna walk up to Chad. I'm gonna
He
be
is a
like,
berserker, so
yeah, hey, I don't hate you. I just like to take things slow. And I give a little kiss on my hand, and I tap his forehead with the hand I kissed.
he doesn't react.
I'll walk up the dock, and before I completely leave him, I'll turn around and I'll tell him, I still owe you one rat, and then I'll keep going.
Okay. He follows you slowly.
That poor kiddo. Poor Chad. You make me hate you.
I feel
Also,
bad for
As you walk up, where are you going?
I'm trying to basically get back up from the dock and head back into town.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm going to
As you're
do.
on your way into town, you see Murgo kind of out on the street, kind of looking both ways, and when she sees you, her eyes light up and she like motions with her hand to come towards her. She's like, "Your friends, they're here."
Oh, who was Murigo again? I'm sorry, I'm forgetting names.
She's the owner of Murgo's Loft, which is
Oh,
the small little shack that
okay.
Strogan likes to get food from.
Oh, okay. I'll follow her then. I'll take her with her.
Yeah,
First,
she leads you into Murgo's
actually,
Loft.
because of like the situation, what's been happening, can I insight check and see if she's telling me the truth in a sense? If she looks like
Yeah.
she's trustworthy?
Yeah, insight checker if you want.
That's nice. Uh, Insight, where is it at? I
Yeah,
know it's
any
here.
point in
There
time you
it
can
is.
insight check.
Okay, 18.
Yeah, she is absolutely telling the truth.
All right,
She knows exactly where
follow her.
your friends are.
Let's freaking go.
Yeah, she leads you back into Murgo's loft and takes you up the stairs over to the room, and says, "They're in here. I made sure that they're well situated, and I know things are kind of scary right now, but they're
Thank.
well fed, and yeah, okay,
I'll
okay."
grab like both her hands and like hold them together. You know, like two little kids in a situation. I'll be like,
She starts to
thank you,
blush.
thank you so much for this.
Oh,
And I'll
okay.
let go and I'll get upstairs to see where they're at.
Okay. Um, as Chad brushes past her, she just like holds a hand to her face, like my. And as you enter the room, you see everyone there, waiting for you, and that's where we're gonna take a break.
Ah, dang it! Ah, I was so I'm finally with the party, guys. Oh my god!
I really have to pee. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, you're absolutely fine. No, you're absolutely fine. I understand it.
I'll be like 5 seconds.
No, absolutely. Take your time. It's fine.
I'll be back as well.
Yeah. Oh, okay, no problem.
Okay.
Oh my god, it took so long for me to figure out where you guys were and how to get to you. I jumped on a boat. I burned a part of my leg. It's fine. Found Chad. Chad's okay.
Fine.
We're here. I'm stressing out. I can see everything now and what's going on. Oh my gosh. You got like you don't understand how much I've been like sitting in this party and I'm just like, I wonder when I'll get to join the party.
Finally!
Finally, I'm with the party again.
Man, I'm gonna
Finally.
have to like actually like fit bathroom breaks into this story apparently.
You just put some bathroom breaks in there. You're good. No, I absolutely understand it. You know,
Oh,
like, gotta drink water, but like,
it's
no
because I
problem.
don't talk much, so my mouth gets so dry.
I just come in playing. I just come in playing Funky Town. That's what I do.
You come in and he's like, well.
Looks Looks like we got these prisky fucks out in the open.
All right. Did anyone else leave to do stuff?
No, Jacob isn't here yet, so we haven't technically started. I'm just messing around.
Okay.
Jacobo! I forget his name is not Jacob. I keep wanting to call him that.
Well, he's dual wielding Jacobs.
Oh,
Jay Akimbo.
Jay Akimbo. Oh my gosh, he has two Jacobs. A random guy with a different guy. He's just Proto holding two random dudes up and dueling them like swords. It could be done.
Say
Yes.
hello to my little friend and my other little friend.
And they're like, "Hey, how's it going? My name's Jacob." And he's like, "Oh, my name's also Jacob." We're the Jacobs.
Were those Jacobs?
They take off their shirts.
What? No, one of them's like, "Hi, I'm Taylor Lautner," and the other one's like, "Hi, I'm Ryan Ritchie."
Okay, I'm here.
Welcome back. All right.
Welcome
Okay.
back.
We begin on me walking in.
All right. All of
All
you
right.
are in this very small, sort of cramped room. It's kind of hard to be comfortable waiting in here because it is sort of small, meant for one person. What's everyone's waiting situation? You've got the bed to lie down or sit on. There's the floor. There's the hope chest that you could sit on. There's a small rug between the bed and the rug leads straight from the door and is basically the other half of this room other than the bed.
I'm just gonna be sitting in one of the chairs and fiddling with some of the stuff I'm looking at in the bag.
Yeah, Proto made a chair in the room while everyone was.
I'm sure he could. He probably like origami the chair together or something.
Did I miss that? I thought I heard chair in there.
No, there's no chair. There's a hope chest
Oh,
you can
okay.
sit on.
Could
He'll
Proto
sit
be
on the
sitting-
hook chest.
could Proto be sitting as if he's in a chair, but there's no chair there.
No, I'll say that he manages to just like procure pieces here and there of just like random stuff and manages to make a really nice chair.
That's an artificer for you. There you go.
There you go.
Actually, you know
Made
what?
a chair.
Roll a d20 plus your proficiency for chair making.
My proficiency for chair making. All right.
Yep. Let's see how
Wouldn't that
be
let's see
like
how nice this chair
Or
is.
something like that.
I rolled a 19. You're gonna have to tell me my chair making proficiency.
No, just your proficiency bonus, which
Okay.
is
+2.
yeah, that's a bomb ass
Alright.
chair. You don't know how he made it. You don't know where he got the pieces or where it came from, but there is a nice chair.
I don't know that he made it, but everyone else does. Saw how we do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
As Chancer walks into the room with Chad in tow, you look around and you see Proto stand up from his chair, and he's like, "How did he get a chair?"
Where did he get that?
Answer
You all
you.
alright?
You were able to save Chad, I see. That's good.
Yeah.
Hi.
Everything was
He gives a small wave.
fire.
Took you longer than we thought it would, though.
Took me longer than you thought. What? What?
Chad?
To get Chad? Well, what happened to you guys?
And then we came here.
No. Pardon? What? I did nothing of the sort.
We just followed your instructions.
I wasn't there. I was at the tavern at Papa's. What was it? What was the tavern's name? I
Papa
forgot.
Prawn's.
Papa Prawn's. I was at Papa Prawn's tavern, taking a decent rest of my time, and then Strogan ran out to me, telling me that the ship was on fire and I could see it from there.
I'm gonna look over to Raxley and do you have any skills in medicine? I believe our friend has taken a hit to the head.
Raxley.
Mhm.
So is Raxley injured? Oh my goodness.
Do what?
Is-
No.
I'm asking if he can heal your head injury that you clearly have.
My head injury? I have no head injury. What are you talking about?
Are you sure?
I barely noticed.
This
I
is
don't
Seems like-
have skills in the healing sorts, but if they do die, I can assist.
I don't like the sound of that
I think I
because
heard you that hard.
remember you're a reaper. Okay, well, I'm fine. I can cure my own wounds if so need be, but right now I'm worried about everyone else, and especially. And I look over to Mufu, and I'm like,
Hi.
I immediately like run over to her and like hug her like immediately, just
Oh,
immediate grasp. I'm like,
hey, hello.
are you all right?
I'm fine.
I'm
Are you
gonna.
okay?
I'm never better, honestly. Ah, this whole day has been.
I'm gonna start looking through his hair, trying to find a good bump or something.
I smack his
Roll an
hands.
investigation check.
Can I smack his hands to get him off? Get him off me?
Roll an attack roll. This is an unarmed strike.
It's a 3.
Is that hard?
Yeah, you
It's a-
you weakly bat him away. Do you take the hint? Are you taking
yeah,
the
I'll
hint?
stop.
Okay.
But I'm just trying to help you. You seem to have a head wound. You're speaking
It's-
nonsense.
What? Now I'm a little offended. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you were with us, but now you say that you were at a bar. I do not understand.
I don't know what everyone else is talking about. Maybe you're all talking nonsense.
Shut up, bro.
Okay.
I don't care.
Poor Chad.
Ah,
He looks even sadder, which you didn't think was possible.
I lean over to Mufu and whisper, "I'm really proud of you." Okay. Okay. Well, I wasn't on that boat. I came much later than what it seems to be. I went down to the hole. To see if you guys were still in the brig. It looked like you escaped, but that wasn't my doing.
Not sure what to say, because someone who was you or looked very much like you came and helped us.
Strangely enough, I've had a similar instance. Strogan did come into my room before I found out that the boat was being burned to the ground. And he wasn't Strogan, in a sense. He looked and seemed almost exactly like Strogan, but wasn't. I don't know if it was any kind of magic by any sense, but I don't think that was Strogan who spoke to me. And judging by your experience, I don't think that was me who spoke to you. Something's going on here, and I'm not enjoying it one single bit.
Not sure what to make of this one.
Definitely not. Do we have any? How was your time on the ship? Did you get anything? Receive any clues by any means?
We received a note telling us to escape and meet here. I was assuming it was from you.
Hmm.
Do you show him the note?
Yeah, I'll pull it out and give it to him.
Make an insight check, Ashton.
Here we go. Ooh, I mean, I think I can work with this. 15.
It's written in your handwriting.
Ooh. This is my handwriting, but I definitely did not write this.
Hmm.
I know.
Raxley, did you you looked for bumps on his head, right?
Yeah.
Did you actually just make a perception medicine check? Perception or medicine, you can choose either.
Let's say 21.
You notice that there are 2 small marks on his neck, almost like he was bitten by a snake.
Huh.
I'm not sure
Have
to
you-
make a. Yes?
Have you recently been bitten?
Yes, actually. Well, I'm not sure. Does it look like I have? And I kind of like put my hand on the back of my neck.
Point to the two the two bite marks. From what I'm seeing, it looks like you've been bitten almost by a snake, almost.
I did experience something odd. After the said Strogan left my room, I wasn't able to find him. I even asked the tavern owners and anyone downstairs if they saw him leave, but apparently no one saw him leave.
By the
It then
way,
left.
Rex, you can tell there is like some bruising on his neck from where he got wrapped, and also you can pretty clearly make out that there was a snake type mouth sort of bite. It's not just the two holes. You can with the what you rolled, you can definitely tell that some like a snake wrapped around his throat and bit him. You can easily tell that. Anyways, continue.
Well, after I came back, I looked into this gift I actually have, and I pull out the bag of holding, and I look over the Mufa and I'm like, this was for you because I believed you recently sent me a letter saying that you were an alchemist now. And I figured being an alchemist, you probably have a lot of items on you and don't have a lot of space for it. So figured this would be your best bet. But I also found this in the bag after he left. And I pull out the mysterious floating chest in the mysterious floating chest in the bag. And I hand the bag of holding to Mufu.
Okay. Do you open the bag, Mufu?
Yeah.
All right. Inside is a small package. It's actually like a small size of a small plate. I mean, it's kind of like a square. Actually, maybe it would be better for Ashton to describe this. What does this look like?
Small. I think it's like more like it kind of looks like a package that you would get in the mail. So it's kind of like wrapped in like brown plastic bagging in a sense, but it has a red ribbon wrapped around it. Alongside the ribbon is surrounded by like a circle of flowers in a sense. And yeah.
Can she tell it's a cake?
Oh,
Is this okay? Can I open it?
Yes. Roll for cake.
roll for cake. It's a cake.
Why?
It's just kind of like one of those nice bakery cakes that you would typically see, like walking by Albertsons or something like that. It kind of like not necessarily a wedding cake, but like has the aesthetic of said one.
Does it have anything written on it?
Are we getting
No,
married?
nothing.
Okay.
It's got some strawberry decoration on it though. Heck yeah, dude.
It's a little squished.
It's a little squished.
Oh, I'm gonna eat it.
She's gonna eat it.
Gonna eat the cake.
Yeah.
Make a Constitution save. No, I'm just kidding. I love doing that.
Poison the cake.
This is that.
Yeah, it should have. As soon as she opened it, I should have made you all make a Constitution saving throw.
Everyone.
God.
It's all poison.
It's all poison. We've all been duped.
Greg tries a little bite of the cake and he dies.
Tried
And you all
mostly,
know
but
not
you're
to do
screwed.
No!
No.
I don't like.
that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have made that joke. I'm sorry. You eat the cake and it's delicious. You gain
Sorry,
20
if we-
temporary hitch points.
I swear, if we start turning,
It's a Minecraft cake.
Anyway, let us address the floating box that is now in the room. Now that Mufu is eating her cake, the box. You two seem to be
I like to
somewhat-
imagine that how you're all going over like the clues in the the situation right now. Mufu's just sitting eating cake.
Aw, that's yes. I want to imagine that like Greg comes out and he just kind of like licks it.
Mhm.
It's like
Anyways, the floating box. Yes.
anyway, floating box. You two seem to be well adversed in some kind of arcane magic. You were certainly the Reaper, Rakthi, but not quite sure with you, Proto. But
I'm
either
well
one of
versed
you
in
make
Arcana,
out,
yes.
can either one of you make out what this is and what's making it float?
Can I poke at it and try and identify it?
Yeah.
Same.
What do you want to do?
Arcana check?
Sure, you can roll and see if it's
Try and
magical.
identify it?
Can I do that
Wow.
too?
I got a 6.
Yep.
I can give it a try.
I mean, there's something that you can do where you can each attempt to look at it, or you can attempt to help each other, where one person rolls with advantage.
I already rolled my 6.
So if each of you are individually looking at this, you would each roll a number, but if you're looking at this and try to like work on it together, one person rolls with advantage.
Sure, we can do that.
Well, what did Raxley roll?
Let's see. Nat 20.
Okay.
Seriously. What the hell's with my luck?
You do not
Yeah,
need
Raxley.
any modifiers to it. This item is not magical. It has not been imbued with any sort of magical. Nothing's been cast on it. Nothing's been done anything to it. But what you do know is that the metal that helps contain the wood in this box is a special kind of metal that is forged from certain types of ores that can be found in floating mountains and rocks. So it's a naturally occurring substance that is quite pricey. Not too difficult to find. You could probably sell this box for maybe a couple silver.
Huh.
But it's not a magically imbued box. It is simply a fantastical substance. And I'm assuming he relays that to everyone else.
Yes.
You don't
Okay.
decide that.
I decide. He is.
Insight check.
Well,
Where
are
did
you?
found this box again? It was just in your bag?
It was
Or-
in the bag, yes, but it wasn't there before. I want to imagine that's whenever the fake Shogun came in and put that in there. But
You think he would have just given you something like this? This is a very uncommon material, I would think.
well,
Did you
definitely
also tell him
wasn't.
that the magic serpent was inside it yet?
Yeah, I was about to explain that. Thank
Oh,
you.
okay, sorry.
No, it's okay. This is something Shogun wouldn't have gifted me, and it contains a very odd creature by any means necessary. This is where it kind of got hazy for me. When I opened the box, I assumed could have been trapped, but I couldn't react fast enough. This weird black creature kind of grappled my arm, so I couldn't move and
It was a
Choke
brass
me.
serpent.
It was-
But okay.
it was a brass serpent. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. Brass serpent. I'm sorry. I'm a little hazy. Brass serpent came and kept my arm in place, and it drove up to my neck and started choking me on the spot. I attempted to attack it, but it didn't react. Barely did anything, and I passed out on the bed. The moment I woke up, everything was normal and everything was fine, but it just was gone. I wasn't sure what to make of it, but ever since then, I've been able to see differently. Seeing in the sense that everything is so much more clear. I don't know what to make of it.
Rather interesting. And you said the snake disappeared shortly after?
Yes, I passed out. And the moment I came back into the playing, it just was gone.
It kind of burned up like fire paper, just kind of like. Woof.
Did it?
Just
Okay,
look,
sorry.
yeah.
I can barely remember the interaction. I was more scared of dying.
Okay, there was something very strange going on, I think.
It was like an enchanted item that was filled with like prestidigitation. It just kind of woofed when it was done, but it also passed on the spell dark vision, or not the spell, but you know, whatever.
The left feet.
You could tell that this was like a very magically imbued, created item. Proto can definitely tell that.
Hmm.
Because he knows about imbuing items to give them life as well as spells and features and such.
Hmm.
Should we be able to have seen that snake? Might have been able to give us some clues,
Hmm.
but just
Sadly, I
gone then.
definitely can't tell you anything on
Have you
that.
opened the box again?
I have not. It's still been closed.
Okay.
Okay. I
Um,
suppose we should try opening it. But I don't expect. You know,
Greg
look like
makes
you're
a
made-
dexterity saving throw.
no. My metal friend, you seem capable of taking a hit, and I personally would not like to try that again. I did happen just to run through fire to save Chad. So, if you would please, and I kind of like present the box to him.
you hold it up in the air and then step back as it stays in the
Yeah,
air.
exactly. That's exactly what I do.
if it's another snake, I don't think it'll have a good time trying to bite me. Okay, I'll go ahead and open the box slowly.
Ashton, make a dexterity saving throw. I'm just kidding. It's empty.
I was like, it just jumps straight up, goes straight
It's
to me.
programmed to only give Ashton the dark vision.
Goddamn, not again!
That would be a wonderful thing to do, though.
Oh my god. I just get ultimate dark vision.
No, just a box that keeps producing snakes that attacks Ashton.
Solely, it's just when I'm doing something stupid, they open the box and I just fucking
You like
die.
use it later on the adventure where it like burrows through walls in order to get to
Oh
you.
my god. Yeah. We need a hole to escape. I got an idea. Opens a box. Me, here's burrowing in the ground.
You just
What's
break
that?
the game. It like it kills the boss trying to get to you,
No! Okay.
and then it just bites you and disappears again. You're just like,
Yeah.
my neck.
It's the worst. I hate this. It bites in the same spot. Anyway, so the box is empty.
You gain X-ray vision.
I can't.
Yes, it seems like there's nothing else in here to worry about at the moment.
I kind of like take a step. I take a step. And I'm like, you know, like kind of like, all right. We got fake Strogans, fake me's. We have a floating box. I got bit by some kind of brass snake, and none of it makes sense. I don't think we can conclude much from this. The most we can conclude is that someone is trying to get something, and that's all we got. That's all we can do.
Fortunately.
We don't really have any leads.
Is it an ally, do you think? Because are you the one who brought me my things or my master's things back?
No, I didn't. I couldn't get anything. I wasn't on the ship. Recall. And
Someone
after I,
left stuff back here for me. So
is there any notes or anything?
mm,
Anything to leave
nothing out
on?
of the ordinary. It's just his things, as far as I can tell.
Hmm. I'm not sure where to begin with this, but either.
Well, his
feel-
body was missing from the ship as well before we left. I don't feel good about not knowing where that is.
Wait, so you explained that the bag of Reardon stuff was already in here,
Yes.
and you assumed
Yes.
that Ashton brought it, but he didn't. Has that been made?
Yes, that assumption has been made.
Chad sort of walks over and starts poking around the bag.
Could you please not do that? There are things in there that are quite dangerous to those who are untrained.
He looks up at you and then looks over to. You're still dressed as Chancer, right?
Yeah, I'm still a Chancer.
Okay. Like, wait, so you. And he like steps back and he looks real concerned. He's like, "Did you kill Reardon?"
What? No, of course not.
Look,
I wouldn't do something like that.
I know everyone thinks I'm stupid, but he like He looking at you really hard right now. He's like, if you were the only one that you attacked us, and like, how can we trust you? You saved everyone else, but then you didn't get me, and then you came back later after you had hid the stuff in some other place. You stole Reardon's stuff, didn't you? And
I did not.
I believe it could have been him to fire the cannon since I had made him not a threat anymore at the time.
It wouldn't be possible due to the fact that this man's fist is harder than any dick I've ever written on.
I mean, you could
Anyway.
have put a fuse in the cannon and then came over so it would go off while you were over here. It'd be a great alibi. I mean, it wouldn't
I
be
was
that
up-
hard to do. Even I could figure that one out.
I was up on top of
The
the ship's
cannon
helm.
specifically at one individual would not make sense unless he was just trying to shoot a cannon.
He starts shaking his head. He's like, Mufu, you believe me, right? Like, we don't know if we can trust him. Raxthi, I mean, come on. What is it,
Sure.
Raxthi?
After today's incidents, I am not sure.
Look, Reardon's stuff is here. It was stolen. Someone put it here. Look,
Thanks to the owner.
we have
He
to
contin-
protect
or
Prototype
considered
Mark
theft?
V. And Proto, you know that no one else knows what mark you are. Raxley, you know that Chad does not call you by your
I
real
was
name.
about to insight check Chad.
Yeah,
was about
everyone roll an insight check on Chad.
All right.
Okay, let's see.
11.
Insight is +6.
9.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give it to everyone. Mufu, he called you Muffin. He doesn't know how to pronounce your name. Raxthi, he calls you Roxy, and Proto, no one knows that you're Mark V except for Reardon. And as
Oh.
everyone's eyes kind of look towards Chad, his eyes go wide and he bolts for the door and he just starts running.
Grab him! And then freaking I run over and try to grapple him.
You try to grapple him?
I'm gonna try to grapple him.
Okay, roll it.
Rolling. Damn it! I'm at 12.
So you see him just slam sideways into the door and it bursts open and you jump for him and he's already bolting down the hallway. You land on your face and he's running around the edge and he's trying to go for the stairs.
Fucking, I freaking stand up and I'm like, stop that man! Like, just like yelling at anyone in the facility.
Is
I'm
anyone
running.
gonna try anything?
This guy started bolting after him.
Yeah, we're gonna
Bolt-
bolt after him.
You're gonna
Roll.
run after him? Is anyone gonna jump down in front of him or
Yeah.
anything?
I'm gonna yell at Proto. I'm gonna say, Proto, grab him, and I'm gonna give him bardic inspiration so he can grab him.
Let's get the grapple.
All right, what's Proto doing? Is he running around
Proto-
towards the stairs or is he jumping down?
Jump.
Jump, screw it.
What do you say?
I'm gonna try and jump down and intercept him.
I
Jump
couldn't-
down for the intercept.
All right, roll an athletics check.
He can do it. Come on, Proto.
On. Fuck one.
You. Fuck.
So
You have.
you're
God.
trying to jump over Ashton, who's on the floor, and you're trying to be careful, and you sort of trip and fall, and you just break through the railing and land on the floor on your back.
Oh.
Ouch.
He's like midway down the stairs, and he like sort of hesitates as he sees that you're down there.
I'm gonna ready a spell on him.
Oh.
I mean, you
can.
are flat
Uh,
on your back.
I'm going to.
We're not in combat at the moment, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
I'm
say I
gonna
don't
say
think
that
I
some
have,
combat rules apply here. So I'm gonna say that you can't cast a spell from your back. At least not after just falling. I think.
fair enough.
What does anyone else want to try? Anything?
Hmm.
Hold
Rexley,
on.
Mufu?
I might have something.
Oh.
At least to slow him down.
Also, Proto, you do have Bardic Inspiration on right now, so you can roll a d6 on a saving, an attack, or an act or ability
Yeah,
check.
but because
at
he
any time.
rolled a
Oh,
one, he
wait.
realized that he
Be-
wasn't gonna get
Yeah,
much
no,
better
because
than
he
that.
rolled a one, he's got that. But I just need he still has it. It's not like it's gone. He still has it.
Yeah.
I
Hmm.
also have lucky feature. I keep forgetting about where I can add a
Ooh.
d20 to a throw. Is
Ooh.
that something I can do, or are you gonna take that away from running a one?
What you're supposed to do is at the beginning of the day roll a d20, save that number for later, and at any point in time you can use that number instead of a number that you rolled.
I see.
Mine says it's a whenever you make an attack, ability check, or saving throw, you can spend 1 luck point to roll an additional.
You're
To roll an
thinking of
additional
the
d20?
Mhm.
Hmm.
For the lucky feat.
yeah, it's the lucky feat. You're thinking of the halfling luck.
Oh, okay. So that's only usable once per day, though.
Actually, 3 times per day, and then you
What the heck? That's broken.
regain it.
That's
Kind
so
of.
broke.
All right, if you want to go ahead and re-roll, do it.
Let me see.
How do you have this feat? Like do Warforged
Yeah,
have
it's
this feat?
before the outcome is determined, so I'll pass on it because I don't want to be undoing stuff.
Okay.
So Proto's still on the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take it. Just
We
for
got
my
2
own.
points on the floor. What is everyone else doing?
You did make him
Help.
hesitate on the stairs, so at
To
least you
be-
did make it down there.
To be honest with you, I could make him die.
That's about it.
Whoa,
No.
we don't need him dead. We don't need him dead. We need him stopped.
I mean,
Can you
could
can you kill him
attempt
and spare the die?
and then everyone's like, "We need him alive."
Can you
I
kill him
mean-
and then like spare the dying, or like?
I don't have spare the dying. I'm not a cleric.
Just kill him
Fuck.
and bring him back to life. It's not that hard.
Does
If
he
I
instantly
had
die
more
when he's still
souls-
unconscious? Oh, that's right, the souls. Then he probably will instantly die. I can't cure wounds someone that turned into a soul. Because if he goes unconscious, then we can bring him back. But like, frick.
Yeah.
Can I? I want to make an action, but like I don't know if I can. I need to get up.
Yeah, you're also prone.
Yeah, I need to get up off the floor.
Does Mufu and Raxley want to do anything, or are you just gonna kind of chase after him around the edge towards the stairs?
I think I have something.
I'm gonna be
Alright, what do you
trying
got?
to get up at this point while they're doing their thing.
What do you got, Mufu?
I have a potion of speed. I want to drink that and run after him.
Ooh,
How long does it take to drink a potion of speed?
it's one action to drink a potion. I know that.
Yeah, okay. So you can go ahead and drink
Okay,
that, but
so-
he's gonna finish going down the stairs and attempt to jump over Proto. Or actually, no, he's just gonna run around him towards the front door.
Can I attempt to? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, can I attempt to grab him as he jumps over me? But
Yeah. He like decides to jump throw you, but you like start to get up and you like roll over onto your chest and you're like ready to grab him, and he rolls. He like spins on his heels and decides to give you a wide berth as he's running towards the door.
Wait, does that mean I can get up now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Then-
Mufu drank a potion. Basically, we're in combat right now, so but I want to have everyone be able to take an action before
do
something
something.
happens, but I'm not going to tell you what the order of actions is. So at any
Okay.
point in time, people can do stuff. So
Start chasing after him.
yeah, are you going to jump down, or are you just going to run around towards the stairs?
I'll jump down.
All right, make an athletics check.
Can I do an acrobatics instead?
Sure. Instead of landing on your feet like a cat, you decide to do a flip in the air. There you go.
I rolled a 5.
All right,
Total.
yeah, there's, as Ashton gets out of the way, you just run past him off the edge, and you don't have to vault over this railing because Proto broke it, but you actually go to land on the ground next to Proto, and he's already getting up, so you almost like clip yourself on him, but you manage to stay on your feet. But you kind of get pushed back as Proto stands up, and Chad is at the door,
Okay.
and
I'm going.
he's gonna freaking kick it down. That's a 17. That wood just splinters.
It's a 20-foot radius, like a circular radius. So I'm gonna cast it kind of like outside as the door opens. I'm gonna cast it kind of outside, so the edge is only touching him.
What
and
are you
I'm
casting?
I'm casting sleep.
Okay, so you're casting sleep outside the door.
Outside the door. But like the
I'm gonna have to cut you off, but because you are up on the railing, you don't really have a great sight line to the door, so you don't.
Well, like the goal is to get him to fall asleep.
Right. I'm gonna have to make you. I'm gonna give you some options here. Either you can attempt to make an athletics check to land and then quickly cast it out on the street, or if you just jump off the edge and try and get a sight line, I'm gonna let you cast it. But either way, you're gonna have to roll athletics or acrobatics.
I'll roll acrobatics to do it then.
All right, so you're gonna jump and attempt to cast it while you're in the air.
Yes.
All right, sick.
Woo! Woo! 19.
Yep. Ashton just like he's on his face and he just pushes himself and he like whips around and swings his hand out and he throws his pocket sand as he blows through his pipes and it just goes out into the doorway and he casts this mist of sleep just as Chad runs outside and takes the corner, and then you can't see anything.
Okay.
And you land on your face and you take
Oh, what?
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. You got
Oh.
lucky.
Absolutely lame.
So
Should I
now there's
roll?
a cloud of smoke right outside that door.
Should I roll the D8?
What do you mean?
Because the way the roll works is if I cast sleep, I have to roll 5d8s, and then all that total basically goes into the amount of hit points the creature has. So if it maxes out its hit points, then it will go to sleep.
Oh yeah, that's
And
the
it's-
thing. Yeah.
And it's an area effect,
Roll
so
a
it doesn't-
d8.
Yeah,
Roll a d8
Roll it.
plus what? I forget how sleep works.
it's 5d8s plus. I don't think it does plus anything. My spell modifier is 4, so it just says roll 5d8s total. So I think that's
Yeah.
fine. I'll roll that. Wow. Okay. So I got 21 for a total.
Okay.
All right. Now that that's clear, now that we're all stumbled and I fell on the floor.
Yeah, you all like slowly get up off the floor and kind of reconvene in the center of the room. And Murgo's like really scared. She's like behind the counter, is like, "What is going on?" And then Mufu just zips down the stairs next to you, like, "Hey, what's going on, guys?"
Mufu, could you go check out? Try not to stand in the fog, but see if he's fallen asleep or is
Yeah,
passed
I'll
out.
say that if you go stand near the doorway, you could get a glimpse outside of like the street without actually getting into it. Because this basically is like an alleyway that leads right to this door, there you could really only go straight.
Mm.
So take a look.
So you're all gonna go towards the door and take a perception check.
Yeah, let's take a little perception check.
Okay.
See if he's.
Just haul straight through it.
Oh yeah, Proto's a robot.
Yeah, I don't need to worry about sleeps.
But it's magic though. That's the thing.
It doesn't matter.
No,
Like no
yeah,
magical
he-
sleep is specific.
He can just run through it if he wants to.
I want to.
okay.
I'm gonna go run through it and see if I can find him.
My bad. Forgot.
Everyone else make a perception check.
Actually, I can't really tell if he's a robot. I just know he's a warforged.
Well, he's also used disguise self on him right now, so.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's a
An hour
pirate.
since I've done that.
What?
Has it been an hour since I cast that, by the way? Because it only lasts an hour.
I would say that you probably shut it down when you went to hang out in the room and wait for a little bit.
Yeah,
that would
because
make
I was.
sense.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I just realized I've had a entire conversation with Proto with this random pirate.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, that's why. Just freaking undo that.
I am 7. That's 7
You
for
see
perception.
sand.
I threw the sand up in the air and they got in my eyes.
Yep.
Very
You
effective.
pocket sanded yourself. What did Mufu
Yes.
see?
16.
All right. What did Raxley see?
11.
So you can kind of see through like the smoky haze of just kind of gas floating around. There is some sort of figure still moving, and it seems to be kind of moving not quite so fast, but it's definitely still moving. Proto, as you run through this, you can still see that Chad is making his way downtown. And he's walking fast.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
Grab her
so
in.
sorry. I did not mean for that to happen.
No way.
So how far away is he, or is he closer?
He's about 10 feet in front of you.
Still have bardic inspiration, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to roll athletics to catch up to this boyo.
Okay, I want to try catching up to him for 11.
All right.
Oh, wait, plus a 1d6, is it?
Yes, it's 1d6 if you want to use it. You can also use it on the grapple, though.
Oh, all I get once?
You can only get it once. I can give you another, but that's expending my spellcasting
I'm gonna
ability.
say that as you start stomping through this cloud, he turns, and I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, 3. I'd like to roll my 20, my d20.
Go.
Because you're fucking 3.
Yeah.
So 6.
So your eyes light up as you see this thing coming right at you, and you can do nothing to avoid it as you're already going just like maximum velocity towards this, and you don't really quite see what he just flips his hand towards you, and you are instantly stopped right on your feet, and you are trapped within this giant sphere of force. And I'm gonna say that most of the sleep cloud is trapped in there, that everyone else can't make it outside. However, there is a giant ball of proto and sleep gas blocking the alleyway as Chad continues to run off. Well, not run,
Yo.
but just kind of hobble off.
Shit.
I'm
gonna-
half elf. I can go after him. I can't be magically
Yeah,
put to sleep.
Okay.
I'll I'll dispel
I
it.
can just go.
No,
It's
no,
okay,
I'd
it's a
say that at this point, most of it's already been used up on Chad, and the rest of it is trapped within the sphere with Proto. So you're
Okay.
fine.
Great. So
Raxley, I think you can't be put to sleep by magical means. Oh yeah, so I guess that wouldn't work. Anyways, all right.
Yeah,
never mind.
elves can't go to sleep
If
by
it was
magical
like
means.
an elixir of sleep, like a potion, I think that would
Yeah, it would be
work.
different.
But yeah. Anyways.
I'm still gonna try to dispel the spell. Like that might take a second, but like I'm gonna dispel it.
Roll a 1d100.
All right. 33.
Yeah, that pretty much dispels the rest of it.
Okay.
Proto is trapped within a sphere of force in front of you, however.
I'll help.
And
I'll
he
see
was
what I
still
can do
going
with
pretty
Proto.
fast that it kind of like dug into the sides of the buildings. Like he's trapped in this hamster ball and he was moving so fast that it like and just like kind of crashed.
Oh.
It kind of looks like you'd be able to push him out because you're pretty near the edge of this alleyway, but Chad is running away and he is making his way back towards the docks. Proto can see that.
Oh shoot! I'm gonna run up to Proto and try to help him out of the ball.
Are you gonna try and destroy the ball or just move it?
I think I'll try to move the ball. That's what I'll do.
All right, Proto, you can make a strength check to attempt to move the ball with advantage. Is anyone else helping?
I'll help.
Triple advantage.
Strength check.
That's only double, but okay.
So do I still roll, or does Proto roll?
Jakimbo rolls. Three
9
times.
and then a nat 20. Finally something good.
All right, yeah, you like throw your shoulder into it and it doesn't budge. Then Ashton comes and then Raxley and they all start piling up and then it just pops right out and then you start rolling downhill towards Chad.
Oh shit.
Catch the ball, Proto! I believe in you.
See, the thing is that your speed is supposed to be halved, but because you're in a ball now, I think your speed is doubled.
Oh,
Going downhill?
Yes.
go, baby, go!
Mufu, your speed is also doubled, isn't it?
Oh yeah, she has the speed potions.
Yep, so
I'm gonna attempt
this
to
metal
aim my
man in a hamster
downward
ball and this little girl
ball roll
starts
to hit him. Ball him over if I
zooming.
can.
Ball him over. Get him!
As you are hurtling down the street towards it, Chad looks back and he's going to attempt to roll off into a side alley. That went off the table. 17. Okay, so
Yeah.
he manages to just duck within an alley as Proto rolls past, and he just starts going across the docks, and he's hitting the piers a little bit and starts to break them a little bit. He's starting to slow down, so you are all the way at the docks, pretty much near the boat. You almost roll over one of the Crown's Guard.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Yeah, Proto is so far away now.
Bye.
uh,
Jesus.
as Mufu and Proto are probably already super far ahead of us. Me and Raxi, I would imagine, are trying to get get down
absolutely. There's still Chad and Mufu are pretty close. You can definitely still see them and be able to cast spells. But it's definitely quite a ways away.
there. I got no tricks up my sleeve. What about you?
Am I close to Chad?
Oh yeah, you're real close to Shad.
Oh. Oh.
Shad.
Shad. Mufu, grab!
Fake
Grab!
Chad.
Try to grab him?
That's what Fake's Chad name is. It's Shad.
Okay, can
Chad.
I try to grab him?
All right, make a grapple check.
Hold on, before you roll it, I'm gonna scream over to Mufu and say, "Grab his dick and twist it!"
Oh god.
I cast bardic inspiration on her.
Okay.
The old dick.
The old dick twist.
My
Poor
gosh.
guy. He actually succeeds.
You didn't even need to cast Bardic Inspiration. Just for yelling that, she gets advantage.
Well, she has it now, so
What do I roll?
You
Just
roll-
roll strength. Because I don't think you're proficient in grappling.
and you have advantage because I screamed that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's a
But as you
13.
yell that, Chad
Yes.
turns and sees Mufu.
Ooh. Okay. So you she rolled
Now you
13.
see.
You rolled 13, but you can use a D6 to upgrade that roll if you want to.
Does that change it or just add to it?
It adds to it.
Oh,
Wow.
Grab his dick and twist it, dude.
16.
16.
All right.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this? How are you just jumping on? Yeah, no, she's not killing him with this.
Nope.
I know that's what Matt Mercer says
Maybe.
when you're about to kill a monster, but
Wait.
Don't
I don't
worry,
know.
I'll deal with that later.
how are you grabbing onto him? Are you just like throwing yourself at
I
him?
don't
or-
know, like, yeah.
So you're just
Jumping.
jumping straight at him.
She's doing what I said.
Like where are you grabbing him? How are you grabbing onto him?
Like, maybe like his calls or something. I don't know.
Around his grab his by his hand?
12. I don't know. Something the closest thing. Like the back of
Okay,
his shirt or
so
something.
Chad turns and sees this little girl just barreling towards him at high speed, and you see his eyes grow big at the split second as this girl hits them, and they both fall over, and she just grabs him, and they just start rolling down the hill.
Oh, jeez. We gotta get down there. I'm gonna start running.
Start bolting that direction.
Mufu takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
How many?
5.
5.
Oh,
And
God,
Chad takes
okay.
4. So Chad seems to fare better, but they're both getting kind of beat up as the flagstones
Oh.
for this pathway are not the smoothest. So
Yeah. All right. We're running. We're running to come. Kingdom come.
all right, Proto, do you want to try and roll back towards them? What'd you say?
Uphill.
No, you're on the docks. That's how far away you are.
Keep rolling. Keep
Yeah,
rolling.
I'll try and come back.
All right, make a strength check to try and push this ball.
I'm deleting this app. 1.
Mm.
Like,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Because you were on the docks, you were basically pretty much wedged between the piers. You know on a pier how they've got the pylons that come up the sides.
Oh,
And they've
yeah.
got, like the little you're basically stuck right there.
God.
Oh,
Jeez.
And you are trapped within this wall of force. You cannot move.
freak. All right. To me-
Chad is gonna attempt to break free. That is a 6.
Oh,
So he starts. They sort of make it to the bottom. He starts to get up, and Mufu's just like clung too tightly to him that he like has to wriggle and grasp, and he actually like starts kicking her, and he manages to get his jacket off. And yeah, I'm gonna say that you don't have to take any damage, but he is gonna get away.
Does he have to maintain concentration for the sphere?
No, it's not a spell. It's an effect. He threw an item that enveloped him.
Oh.
Shit. Okay.
Question. How are we down there by now where Mufu is?
yeah.
Yeah, you guys are pretty close. You're within like 10 to 20 feet.
Okay.
And he's
Did
just
he get
bolting
away?
for the docks.
He's bolting for the docks.
Mhm.
Okay.
At this point, I will say that his disguise has worn off, and you can
Oh,
tell
shit.
that he has feathers and clawed hands, and you can catch a glimpse of the moonlight glancing off of his beak, and he has feathers that just billow out from his collar, and they're like red.
Oh shit. He's a
Dun,
fucking
dun,
bird, man.
dun.
He's a fucking bird.
So,
Parakeet. I can't believe. Okay. Rexy, you got anything up your sleeve? Because I'm gonna try something if you don't.
I've got quite a few magic missiles up my sleeve.
I like the way you talk.
I will cast magic missile then.
Okay, roll it. Like, how much
Uh,
damage is it?
It's 3D. It's 3d4 plus 3, but they're all homing missiles, so they're basically
Yeah, they all
auto.
hit, but how much damage is it?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. I have it programmed right. 2, 4. That's 10 damage.
Okay,
Ooh.
so you see this Kenku just like get buffeted by these magic missiles, and he's barely trying to stay on his feet, and as he gets just absolutely pummeled, he falls, and he actually slips and falls off the dock into the water, or onto the sand rather, and he's just clawing and trying to get to the water, or just away from all of you. Proto, do you want to make another strength check?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
12.
You start to make some headway, and then you're back in the spot again. You can't move.
Ah.
All right. As Mufu climbs to her feet, Mysterioso and Raxley are all pretty much side by side as they watch this creature start to wade into the water, just hiding underneath the docks.
I'm gonna freaking throw my dagger at it.
It is out of sight.
It's out of sight. Oh,
Yep,
it's gone.
You're gonna have to jump down onto the sand in order to get to it.
Height, best I can do. I gotta jump down. I'll jump down.
Yep. This is like the same area where Chad's boat was.
Don't
Okay.
make me do this. Don't make me. Don't make me pull the trump card.
Oh no.
Thunder wave.
Thunder wave.
Here he comes, the thunder wave. Paxley Bonemaker's on his way. All right, so you're all jumping down onto the sand.
Yes.
All right. You all jump down after this red feathered Kenku, and as your feet slush into the wet sand, you don't see anything. It's eerily silent as the waves slowly lap up against the sides, and it's just a jungle of these wooden pylons down here, and he is nowhere to be seen at this point.
Shit.
You know the general direction of where he went, though, so you can start.
So
can
we?
It's
can
away
we start
from Proto, by the way.
Okay. Here, this is what I'll do. I'm gonna head up back to Proto and try to help him out of his situation. You two keep going forward and see if you can find him.
All right. As you turn around, you can kind of see Shad's boat off, sort of in the direction of where Proto is. So you know that this Kenku is not running towards the boat. It's actually running away from the boat just to get away from all of you.
Huh.
I'd like to go ahead and start casting Identify on. You said the orb is an item?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Identify on it.
It's shoot, I don't think I have the item description written down. It's a wall of force. It can only be destroyed using something like acid or disintegrate, or just by bashing it with enough damage. You can dispel it with magic. It's not an elemental type, though. It's just a wall of force. And a magically imbued item was used on you to transfer this effect. Because it is a spell that can be cast, but because it was imbued into an item, it does not have to be focused. You know that after a certain amount of time, it will go away and deteriorate, but at this point in time, you can't think of really any other ways to get rid of it.
Better get used to my bubble home then.
Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you yet.
I'm better get used to my bubble home then. For now.
You're gonna use what?
He's gonna get used to his bubble home.
Oh.
His little bubble home. All right, I climb
Well, if
up
he was
and
able to
like
get onto the water, he could just float across.
this is true, but I'm gonna get up there and I'm gonna get up there and see Proto in the bubble. I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna run up to him and be like, "You all right? Is everything okay in there?"
He is completely safe and protected in that bubble.
I'm going to attempt to pop this goddamn bubble with my
What?
rapier.
Okay. Roll it.
Rolling. So I rolled a 7.
So you go to poke it, and it just sort of glances off and actually kind of gets stuck in the wood. So now your rapier is stuck between the ball and the wood.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't really bother with this one. Just have to let it wear off, I think.
Oh boy. Do you want
Honestly,
help?
if it carried a robot all the way down, or a warforged all the way down that hill and survived, I don't think you're going to be able to break it with a sword.
You got a good point. You want me to help you get out of this little predicament you got then?
Yeah, I'd like to move if that's all right.
Yeah,
All right,
you can assist him with a strength check to move it.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull out my rapier first and put it away before that
Are you
happens.
going to use it as leverage?
Oh, can I? Can I since it's stuck in the thing, use it like leverage,
Sure,
like kind of like push
you
on
can try.
it?
Roll a strength check, add your weapon modifier.
Ooh.
I'm going to look at him attempting to do that and say just before he starts, you realize I weigh about 300 pounds, correct? Will that
Yes,
sword
that's why you should help
be able to handle that?
Yeah, are you going to help him? Are you going to give him advantage on this roll? Or
Help me out.
I mean, I'm just curious, will your sword survive the attempt of using it as a lever?
Probably not, but we're here.
Okay.
I'll get a new sword. It doesn't matter. I hated this sword anyway.
Then, so roll strength with advantage then?
Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll with advantage since Proto's helping you. He's gonna attempt to
Oh my god. I rolled a 1 and a 5.
Oh,
No,
is
Ashton's
Proto
rolling.
or-
Oh,
I'm rolling.
Ashton rolls. Okay, thank
Yeah.
god.
All right, so strength with my weapon modifier.
Yeah.
Then that's a 20.
Yeah, okay. You start to wiggle this thing, and you can pretty much feel that the ball is starting to move, and then Proto takes kind of like a step back as much as he can and throws himself into it, and you easily pop this baby off the side of the docks, and it lands in the water, and you lose your sword amongst the water and the waves. You're not sure if you heard it snap, but you pretty much feel like you don't know if you're going to find the sword, and now's not the time to look for it.
It's fine. I'll get a new one.
I apologize about the sword. I
It's
could have
alright.
sent my unseen servant after it, but I am out of spells at the moment. So
It's all right. Just
Oh my gosh, if you got the unseen servant in there with you, and you just zoomed across the water. I will say that as long as you're far enough out away from the shore, you'll be able to roll across the water underneath the docks, but if you attempt to get too close to the land, you might get stuck.
Oh, am I in the water right now?
Oh yeah, you're floating across the water.
what is Mufu and Raxley doing? I just realized we've been doing this entire segment of getting him out of the ball. How are they doing?
Yeah, what are they doing?
I did ask them to go find this
Searching.
guy.
Okay,
Sir.
make an investigation check. You're sort of like slowly wading your way through the water. You've like drawn your weapons, and I'm assuming you're together.
Yeah.
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 Mufu's not having that much difficult moving through the water, although her speed is pretty much normal now because the water is constraining her a little bit. The water and the sand.
I got a 22.
Yeah, okay. You can see the the Kenku a little ways off, hiding behind one of the pillars. It's a little bit bigger than the woods. You can see its feathers sticking out pretty easily.
Wow.
He's not very good at hide and seek.
Obviously.
But this is why he was able to not only do disguises, but mimic your voices, because he's a Kenku, which are the bird people that can copy voices.
Yep. So I am going to approach him, but prepare a Toll the Dead if he tries to do anything
Okay.
to attack or move.
I don't know why, but I thought of that one spell. Or I'm not sure if it's a spell. I'm pretty sure it's a spell. It's like the Great Feast or whatever.
The Great Feast.
Yeah, and he's a bird. So.
Oh.
Anyways.
Yes.
Yeah, you're preparing a spell. Mufu, what are you doing as you're getting closer? Do you motion to her that you see her? Has she seen her?
Yeah.
What was your perception check? Mufu? What did Mufu roll for a perception check?
It's a 9. A 9.
Raxley, do you motion to her that you've seen the Kenku?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you can silently like get her attention and then point down and be like, let's go together or whatever. It does, you can tell that it's like looking down at the water to see the ripples. So even though it can't see you from around, it's waiting to see for your ripples as you're getting closer. What are you gonna do?
I am going to cast Toll the Dead then.
Do you need a line of sight or anything for that, or can you just do that?
Let's see.
If you can tell roughly where they are. Let's see. Toll of the... Oop.
Toll the Dead. Let's see. 60 feet. You point at one creature you can see within range. The sound of Dolores' bell fills the air around it for a moment. Must succeed a wisdom saving throw of 14 or take 1d12 because he's previously been damaged.
Okay. And it has previously been damaged. So instead of taking 1d8, it takes 1d12. Okay. Yeah, you go ahead and you point your finger, and this horrible sound starts ringing out, and it clutches at its head, and you can see that it's holding like several knives in its hand, and it just like splashes through the water and writhes. What's the DC on this?
14.
That's a 5. So it just clutches at its face, and it starts clawing at its eyes, and it actually has claws that it rakes across its face, and it falls over dead.
Fuck.
Is it dead?
It died.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay.
All right.
Well, thankfully, I have my tricks.
You have your tricks. All right. Well, I'm gonna
So here's
come
the
on.
interesting thing, and I'd almost like everyone to deafen while I tell this to Raxley, but I could also just DM it to him.
Yeah.
I will definitely.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just sell it real quick. Proto?
Mike was muted apparently.
Could you
What's up?
deafen real quick?
Sorry, what was that?
Could you deafen real quick?
Oh, yes.
All right. The spirit of the Kenku doesn't actually rise up and out of it. It seems to attempt to rise up, but gets trapped by the water, as if the water is a lid keeping it from floating up and off, and it slowly gets washed out by the water out into sea. You try to make your way over to it to catch it with your scythe, but the water's too strong, and almost like just a riptide, it takes the soul and drags it out into the depths of the ocean.
Well, the thing is with my scythe, it's more of a AoE, not so much I have to touch the thing.
Right, no, I know, but
So it would be a drag between me
the
and
soul
the
is
sea.
taken out to sea.
Okay, so it would be a drag between me and the sea then.
It's taken all the way out into the sea until you can't see it anymore, and it disappears in the darkness.
So I could have gotten it within the 30 feet.
Yep.
Yeah,
You could have.
Yeah, I tried.
But the scythe is above the water. Anyways, you weren't able to capture the soul, and that's basically all I wanted to tell you.
Yeah, how was I not able to? How was this?
You'll have to figure that out later, but I'm just telling you.
This scythe is huge. It has to be in the sea. There's no way I couldn't have been touching the water.
Do we want
That's
to
why
argue about this, or can I just keep this as a plot point?
Keep it as a plot point.
All right, cool. Let's deafen and undeafen so they know they can join.
Thanks.
I'm free.
Yep. And that's why I wanted to tell you, because you probably don't want to tell that to them. And we might have to talk more outside of game time, but
secrets that we don't know and want to know. Oh my gosh, insight check.
Can I use my Warforged mind reading ability on him?
Do you have that? What?
Yeah,
No way.
it's next to my sonar attachment.
That's not very.
do you want to use shocking graphs to reignite his spark? Clear! Psst.
Clear. I mean, it worked on me.
I wasn't
so...
in my bubble, I might try.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you gonna roll your bubble all the way to the body on the water?
Do I know where they are at this point?
Well, you drop down to the water, so I imagine you can see them on the beach.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna start rolling over there.
Okay.
I'm
gonna say that you get close enough that you can pretty much see and talk to everyone, but you don't get too close that you get stuck. Because you know better.
I'm gonna
Or do
look
you?
around the top.
Am I still in the water at this point?
Yeah, everyone's still walking through the water.
I'm gonna...
Ashton, do you just tread through the water over towards them, or do you do anything else? Do you want to walk across the docks or anything?
If I walk across like the docks, can I get to like earshot of them?
Oh yeah, I mean you can definitely stand above them, or you could like get to a spot where you could drop back down. It would just be faster to probably run across the docks than wade through the water.
Yeah, I'll just run across the docks and just get in earshot of them.
I assume that's what you did to get to Proto.
Oh yeah, got up and got him out, and I'll run across the docks, get down to him.
All right.
Or wherever.
The
Just
scene
an
that you see
earshot.
before you is a dead kenku with red feathers in the water, and Mufu is still hyped up on juice. Rexley is quite perturbed that he just killed something. It's like, dang it, needed that person
Yeah.
alive.
Okay.
What happened?
Fuck. What happened?
I
He-
didn't do it.
Went out by suicide. He clawed his face out.
Insight
He did.
check.
He
I
did
mean,
it
he's
to
telling the
himself.
truth.
You can literally see his face.
I'm gonna insight check anyway, because for some reason I just don't believe you. But it doesn't matter because I rolled a 13. I mean,
Anything else
he is
before
telling the
he killed
truth,
himself?
so
all right. It didn't matter. It was just me rolling it because it was character-like of me to do that. Well, what? Is his? Do you have his soul or something?
Unfortunately, no. For some reason, I am not certain why, but from what I could see, the soul flowed out with the sea.
Huh. I don't know much about that hoodoo shit. Also, Mufu, are you okay? Was there something in that cake that I didn't know about? Because I didn't see her drink the speed potion, so
That's
I
true.
don't know.
Nobody saw her.
No one saw her drink the speed potion, so she's just hyped. Are you
I didn't do
okay?
it. I'm fine.
She,
Are you
she
sure?
told me that her character
Yeah,
ran track
that's
in her
normal.
backstory.
Character red track. So she's super fast. Alright, I'm just gonna be concerned. Proto! Are you okay on the water?
On the water. I guess you can walk out. It'd be quite a long walk.
Yeah, it's like hard to hear him because he's so far away.
Mhm.
Actually, he's not that far away.
He's not that far away. He's also in
Actually,
a bubble.
he
so I'm-
found a space between the docks that he can pretty much get close without getting stuck from underneath of them.
Oh, okay. Huh. Alright. We should inspect the body. See what he has on him. See if we can get any information.
Say anything before he perished.
Unfortunately, nothing more than screaming.
Makes sense if you're trying to kill yourself with your claws.
Mhm.
I'll head down. I'll head down.
In fact, it was quite scary to hear this person scream because they sounded like pretty much everyone else in this group, as well as a few other voices just screaming.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
that's terrifying.
I don't like that.
I don't like that at all. You mean both,
Yeah,
girl. Like,
Mufu's
gee.
quite shooken up about it, I think.
All right, I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna come down and get to them. Is there any specific way I have to like get to them, or like can I just get down there?
I mean, you can pretty much just jump down into the sand and water. You're fine.
All right, I'll just jump down in sand and water. Get over to them. Be like, all right, let's go check out the body. See if it had anything on it. Go over to it. I'm gonna inspect it. Actually, I
Are
should
you
probably
gonna
have
pull it
Rack
out of the
inspect it.
water, or are you just gonna look at it?
Is it in the water? Right
Yeah,
now?
the body's under the water.
All right, let's pull it out of the water.
Yeah, you're like knee deep in water right now.
All right, then let's pick up this boy. Can you help me, Raxi?
Sure.
All
All
right,
right.
make a strength check with advantage.
Do 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 do. Heck yeah, 18.
Yeah, you easily lift him up and place him up on the docks.
All right.
There's also two knives that he was holding in each hand that got dropped in the water. You can pull those out. They're
Oh, okay.
quite short. I mean, I don't know if you know what a karambit is, but it's basically that.
Oh, he has karambit. Oh shit.
He has like two karambits. They're both kind of like a very dark black.
Since me and
With, like,
Raxi are
some
carrying the bodies, I'll let Mufu grab the karambits.
I'll get the body. Mufu, you grab the knives.
This
This hyped up child is gonna play with weapons. All right, cool.
Yeah, obviously. Give her bardic inspiration.
Does she
Probably
want
so.
to grab the knives? You can't make
Yeah,
her.
I
Okay.
don't
Oh,
mind. Yeah.
You make a perception check, Mufu.
Okay.
While she's doing that, Proto, are you gonna chill out on the water?
Not much else for me to do out here.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much else you can do.
It's a 13.
Yeah, it's a very nice, almost embroidered kind of weapons. They're just kind of cool looking. They've got black hilts with like gray trim. The blade itself is a very dark steel color. And the way that it reflects the moon is just kind of eerie in a cool way, but you can't really tell much else other than that. It's almost like the way that it reflects the moon makes it look like the blade is water.
Hmm.
You don't know
Very.
anything.
Well,
All right, are you inspecting this body?
yeah.
All
I
right,
would. I would.
it's got like a weird kind of duster on that almost kind of goes around its whole body. It's got like a hood, kind of some pockets on it, uh, just like really thin pockets that you think were just kind of there for. Uh, Obviously, he couldn't fit his hands into them because he's got claw hands, but you think that
Right.
he just kind of stole this. It just looks like something that was found and he's just kind of thrown on. It doesn't really look like any sort of outfit or uniform or anything like that. That
Hmm.
he doesn't really seem like an experienced adventurer, and this is what he wears or anything. If it makes any sense. What you doing? What you looking at? Make a roll.
Okay. I'm gonna take a look in the pockets, see if he's got anything in them by any
Sand.
means. Do I have to roll? Oh, it's just sand. Is that what you said?
Which one are you reaching into?
um,
He's got like two
I
front pockets that you can kind of see.
got two front pockets. Okay, the fact
Like
that you're
on
giving
the
me the
left and
option
on
to
the
reach
right.
into either one. Maybe. Oh, I guess the left one.
All right, and the left one's just sand and like water and just lint and just dirt and stuff.
All right. And I guess the right one.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh, see now. Haha. You can't stop me with my wise mind. I'm so fucking wise that I got 19.
It feels wet, but like, and not the way that a soaked pocket would feel. It feels like you're sticking your hand into, like, you don't really know what it is, but the best way I can describe it is when you close your eyes and like push your hand into goop or like brain matter or like flesh.
Ew.
That's
Ooh,
just kind of how it feels when you stick your hand in there.
I'm gonna pull out my hand immediately.
Good idea.
I'm gonna pull out my hand immediately and kind of like wipe it off a little bit, like on the dock. And just be like, there is something
Wait,
in
so
that pocket.
you're taking your hand and wiping it on the wood, like the wood
Yeah,
beneath you.
Yeah, on the wood.
Okay,
Just kind of like
it's
ugh.
it's
Is
kind
there-
of slimy.
Is there anything on my hands?
And
First of
when
all,
it does, it soaks into the wood and almost starts to disintegrate a little bit, where you leave these little slime trails.
ooh, is my hand okay?
Yeah, your hand's fine.
Is my okay? Ooh, it's got something weird in his pockets that definitely I don't roll with. Uh,
Are you gonna search anything else? Are you gonna open the duster or
uh,
anything?
just oh, what was it?
The duster?
The duster?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's just
Let's
wearing
take a look
a
at
big
that.
jacket. Yeah.
Let's open it up.
Okay.
Take a look.
He's naked. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Ew.
He's wearing
Just
like
large.
simple leather, just kind of grubby clothes. He's got like a belt. Make an investigation check.
okay. And Raxley, you're helping me, right? So can I make an advantage throw?
Is he
Yep.
helping you look, or is he also looking for stuff?
Oh, would you rather help me or would you want to look yourself?
I might as well look myself also.
All right. He's looking by himself. So you can take a roll.
What did Ashton
I
get?
roll investigation, yeah?
Yeah.
That's -1. Yeah, it is. Okay, so 17.
All right, what'd you get?
15.
Yeah. So Raxley, you kind of don't really see anything of interest on him. I mean, there was some holsters for his knives. He's got a few other, just kind of like darts. You can see that he's got like a pouch for a pouch for spell casting. You assume that that's how he casts illusions on himself and whatnot. He's got another bottle of a cracked bottle of ever smoking that you pretty sure doesn't work now because it's broken. He's got a small pouch, and then on his side is a small, almost square pouch. And Ashton, you grab that before Raxley can see it.
Whew. Yoink. Small square pouch.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You want to open it up?
I'm a little concerned from the last time I checked someone's pockets. But you know what? I've been opening things and receiving like freaking brass serpents. I've been feeling weird, gushy stuff. I got a dead rat. You know what? Fuck it. Let's open it. What's next?
Make a text. No, I'm just kidding. Inside is playing cards. It's mostly empty deck box.
Mostly empty, so not all the cards are there.
No.
Mm.
There's only like a few left. There's like 5.
Is there anything amongst the cards that are unusual, or is it just playing cards?
It's just playing cards.
Okay. I'll close the box. Close that. Okay. This guy didn't seem too extremely suspicious. But still. What the fuck? Judging by what he has on him, he clearly was ready for something and was preparing to do something. So, this guy definitely wouldn't be working alone. There's got to be more to this. He wasn't very heavily armed, nor did he have a lot of magic, so I guess he was more the deception type. Any ideas, Rexy?
If you find anything cool, I'm gonna call over for my bubble.
Proto.
Anything that might help us?
I mean, the most we'll get out of it is probably his daggers.
But no information or anything?
Unfortunately, no.
There's no cards on this guy. This guy's got he's got some weird goop, and I don't want to know what that goop is.
Is it magical? Is it arcana, DM?
Have you investigated the pocket at all?
I thought I would have run across it if I would have seen if he would have.
I thought you were investigating his personal belongings after you had taken the duster off. Or do you want to investigate the duster more?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm assuming that he told you about the pocket, so.
That's what I was
he visually
assuming.
watched me whip out my hand and feel
Yeah.
goop in the pocket.
Are you casting anything on the duster or the pocket or anything, or are you just looking at it? What are you doing?
I will ritual cast detect magic. So we gotta sit there for 10 minutes. Woo.
All right, so you've got a radius around you that can detect magic. The things that you detect are the playing card box, the daggers, and a residual on one of those ever-smoking bottles. Otherwise, the rest of the magic that you're detecting is on each of your persons. Mostly Proto's backpack and him.
Oh.
Because he's got tons of magic stuff on him.
Does he detect the magic from the other
Like,
smoke?
he's glowing so much that you can't even see Proto inside the ball anymore. It's just the ball is glowing. He
He
looks like the moon, basically. Well, to Raxley, he looks like the moon.
He's the moon. Proto just T-poses and he's just the moon.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Yes, exactly.
Swoop, 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 swoop,
Does he
swoop.
detect Does he detect the magic from the other ever-smoking bomb that I found on the ship?
Yeah. That's what I was
Ooh.
saying. Basically, other than what's on everyone at their person, the only magic items that you detect, new magic items, are the knives, the the playing card box, and that's
And
it.
the
The ever smoking bottle that's broken
ever-smoking
on him.
bottle.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What do you see?
I tell him exactly what you told me. I would need to have more time to identify these knives in this box.
All right. We'll take him with us, but I'm not sure what we should do with the body.
Hmm.
This guy may have been disguising as each person and tricking us around. But why would he take us so far? The person helping you probably wasn't him. So, judging by the fact that I wasn't on the boat and apparently you saw me help you get out of the boat, I don't think it could have been him, because if he wanted to pin blame on me, he would have did it a little bit smarter.
Well, he did bring all of my stuff back and then tried to blame you for stealing it. So maybe he did?
Yeah, there's a chance. I just feel like there's more people involved in this than just him.
I agree with that.
Besides, he wouldn't have killed himself if it wasn't just him. He killed himself so he killed himself so he couldn't get information out of him.
Maybe.
That.
I like that you believe Rax.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, if you look at his face, it's quite obvious.
Yeah, yeah.
Not a very smart way of killing oneself. Seems
Listen,
painful,
Raxy's got
but
a big scythe, scary dragon looking thing. I'm not gonna believe him when he says he killed himself. We were just chasing him.
Okay.
Either way, I believe him now because I insight checked him. So anyway. Okay. You can't do much with the body, and his soul seemed to travel somewhere elsewhere, so I don't know if we should just
we
leave it
could
for the
take it to the officials.
Can we throw
That's-
it in the water?
It's already in the
Mufu?
water.
No, we pulled it out. It's on the
Oh.
dock now. Yeah.
Throw it back.
Okay. Mufu. We can't just throw
Just
bodies
no.
into the water.
No, it's fine.
Have some respect for the dead. I give her a
No.
little kiss on the cheek.
Stop. I slapped him with the book.
Ow.
Roll it.
No, I take the hit.
You take the hit.
Yeah, I take it.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning
Do you have
damage.
to? Oh, no.
Wow.
How you doing on damage
I
so
love
far?
my book.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself. Yeah.
Precipitation to clean a body before it's just gone.
When Mufu
She's
levels up,
really-
she's gonna have proficiency with books.
You have a real proficiency with hitting me with a book. Alright, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds real quick.
Okay.
Let's see what I get.
The Kenku rises.
Nope. Back down with you.
You slice his head off. It's just like he killed himself.
He killed himself. There he goes. Alright, jeez. Happy with the goddamn book. Book proficiency though. So
Yep.
yeah, now she's proficient in books, so she can add.
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm proud. I'm honestly proud. Okay, let's take this stuff and we'll head back to a tavern that I've been staying at. We'll have to rent you all rooms, obviously, but
You're gonna take the dead body
I mean,
back to Murgo's
we're not
loft.
No.
back to the tavern.
Burn it.
I
Burn
said we'll take the stuff.
Burn.
We'll take the stuff.
Wait,
I
Murgo's
will
loft.
say we
or
do have
prawns?
a room already rented at the other place,
Yeah.
but
That's true.
They might be watched or being watched.
I mean, you did just make a
don't-
mess and run out of there.
Oh yeah.
I don't trust going back in there anyway, because they have you stay there. To head back there would probably be suicide if they have something planned.
Exactly.
So
Yes,
might as
that's
well
true.
go to Papa's Prawn. It's a very nice place. I know the guys there. They're really nice.
Okay, that sounds agreeable.
Ah. Uh.
Um,
What?
I
as of
mean,
the
I have
party-
my bubble though, so I might be good for I don't know how long for accommodations.
That's true.
I don't even
Probably
think I'll fit
should
through
what's
more
funny.
stores at this point.
Rexy, you got anything that can dispel that thing? Because it seems to be of magic essence.
Unfortunately, not at this level.
I feel that. I feel that on an emotional level. I'm not sure what it means, but I feel it. Okay. Then what
I
we'll
will
do.
say this magic seems far beyond the scope of what he could have cast.
Okay. Okay.
Proto,
So-
make a perception check.
Perception. Perception. Motherfuck. 3.
Okay.
This is-
you don't really see everything that they pulled off the body, but you do notice that the two shiny daggers, and you know they're magical.
Oh.
Magic.
Do you happen to know what kind of magic's on those daggers?
I have no clue.
Let me check the spell.
We'll have.
Have
He's
you-
planning to identify all the items that we're taking with us, which will be the cards, the broken flask, and the daggers. So we'll get a look on that. For now, you should probably roll into shore, and we'll try to get you out of the dock area as best we can.
Okay, so I can at least learn its school of magic. What's the school of magics on the cards and the daggers?
You're getting kind of, it's mostly enchantment, but you're getting a little tinge of something. You're not sure if it's divination. You think it's abjuration, but like evil abjuration.
Off of what?
The daggers.
Interesting.
And when you look at them, they're really dark, just like the sea is. And when it reflects everything else, it looks fine in the moonlight. But when it reflects the moon, it ripples just like the water ripples when it reflects the moon.
Huh.
Did you have anything that might dispel this sphere? Because if he had it on hand, he needed a way to get rid of it. He didn't cast it himself, so he can't dispel it himself.
That's true. We'll take a look then. Oh, we got anything in his magic pouch? What did he had? He had he had slots or something for.
When Raxley looks at Proto in the ball, with it glowing with detect magic, it looks like the moon.
That's all I could see on him.
Yep.
Is there anything in his spell component?
Maybe you could use the moon daggers on the ball.
Nah. All right.
Ah!
Oh my god.
I'm sorry,
baby.
I'm just losing it
No,
over
you
here.
said- All right. Here, hand me the daggers.
Please.
Proto, can you roll into shore? I'd rather not you sink out in the water if I try to do this.
Sure, I'll try. I'll start going to shore.
He just starts rolling.
Roll,
starts
roll,
rolling.
roll.
It's adorable to watch because this large robot man is just kind of rolling into the hamster ball.
It's like a hamster.
All right. Once he makes it to shore, I walk over with the Crambit Knights and I go. I take them both in hand and I just kind of stab inwards just to see if it pops.
Nothing happens.
Mm.
No, I'm just kidding.
I
The
think
bubble
you-
pops.
I was like, wow, you really had to make that big a fuss to have nothing happen.
Thank
Alright.
you. Thank you. I was dying over here.
Sorry.
Sorry.
All right. Seems like these daggers have a little bit of magic use to them. I'm gonna go over to the body and take the dagger hoisters from the body, and then put it on my person, and then keep the daggers.
Simple enough.
I still have to identify them.
Problem for me.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
whenever I get my spell slots back, or can cast spells once more. I will go
First, we
ahead
should
and try
head.
and see what they are.
First, we should head back to the tavern. Grab the rest of the stuff. I guess we'll just leave the body for the authorities to find.
And as you say that, Strogan, the Taskmaster, and Murgo, and actually
Wow, okay,
Papa,
fine.
all walk up with several guardsmen in tow. And Taskmaster Bobbery says, "Well, well, well. Isn't this interesting?" And that's where we're going to take a break.
I can't just immediately shout
I'm
out.
going
It was a
back to
suicide.
It was a suicide.
I
He
just
did it.
really have to pee.
No,
Fair
you're
enough.
good.
I'll take the opportunity as well.
All right. Oh boy, howdy. How are we that dumb to not realize that daggers were something we could use to pop the thing? Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I knew we should have left that area. I was just like, the more we stand around this thing, the more terrible it gets.
You should have just thrown it away.
That is the option.
Into the library. I told you.
Yeah, it's true, but then that would be a little more suspicious if they walked in us doing that.
No,
I'm
no.
sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back. Jacambo's taking
Do
a
we
pee,
want to
too.
finish it there for today, or do we want to go a little bit more? I have a little bit more. If we want.
I think that would be the best place to finish it, because then we can progress to what happens
Yeah.
afterward. It would be a really good
That's
place
a
to
good
finish it there.
point. So maybe we should stop
Yeah.
it there.
It's a good point. Because if the little you have doesn't have like a really good stopping point like you just did there, like I don't think we should keep going.
Okay.
Perfect like pinpoint right there.